Very good morning, everyone. Welcome to the final day of the Faculty Development Program in Python Programming for Engineering Applications, jointly organized by Electronics and ICT Academies at IIT Guwahati, IIIT in Jabalpur, IIT Roorkee, and IT Patna and MNIT Jaipur. So I welcome you all on behalf of the entire team of ICT Academy, IIT Guwahati, and uh, all the associated all the associated academies. So I welcome you all to the final day of the FDP. Dear participants, we will be waiting for our expert, Dr. Bhaskar Mondal sir, to join. As soon as he joins, we will start with the session. Thank you. Good morning, Dr. Bhaskar Mondal sir.
Good morning. Good morning.
So today's session will be taken by Dr. Bhaskar Mondal sir. So I hand over the platform to you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Let me share my screen. I hope this is the last session of the FDP.
Yes, sir.
So, good morning, everybody. So, today in this discussion, I will show you how to design intrusion detection systems using pandas encoder and sklearn library. So, in this one, my target is not to teach you or discuss intrusion detection system as a main topic. My target is using pandas and how to use encoder, how to use sklearn library, showing that parts. And to do any classification job, basically, fundamentally what ultimate goal of today's discussion is developing or training classification algorithm using Python. Okay, so today, okay, as you know that for doing any kind of machine learning job like classification, clustering, any kind of thing we are going to do, first thing is needed, that is the domain knowledge. Domain knowledge of what? Domain knowledge of the data set you are using for classification. So for that part, I have chosen intrusion detection systems because I found in this data set there are different kind of mixer of different data types in the data set. I have seen there is numerical data, there is strings, there is categorical data, and there is even binary data in some places. So we will get chance to handle all kind of data, and we'll able to see how we can handle all different kind of data types in data set. So before I start the session, I will just want to go through a little through this documentation of pandas, encoder, and sklearn libraries. Then I will discuss about the design of intrusion detection system, or simply intrusion detection system, because we need a deep little bit of domain knowledge about which data set we are going to use to understand the data set. Okay. So as today is the last session, I would like to tell you, many times people ask, when our student also asks that, how to study Python, how we can continue studying Python. So simplest answer is al- always go through the documentation of the package, which package you need to use, because uh, today Python have thousands of packages for everything. Every small thing you require, you will get a Python package for that, and you have to use that package. And most of the mm, things gets very easy to implement. So how will learn Python continuously in future? Simple answer is go through the documentation. In most of the documentations, you will find there are lots of example. You can practice those example, uh, to understand how it works. And even mathematical details are also available in the documentation. So I usually, for learning purpose, follow the documentation. Even in the last discussion, last time when I had discussed this regular expression, RE, most of the things in my slides or practice was from RE documentation page. Okay. So first I have written here that we are going to use pandas. So I will like to show you the pandas documentation page. Just a minute. Here you can see we have the pandas documentation page here already opened. So this is the link to see or to visit this page. I'm just posting this into your chat. So that you can also open it on your device. Okay, I posted that link. Now, if you go through a little bit, just to have an overview of pandas. So you can say at the beginning it is simply giving some link for download documentation from where you can download the documentation. Then previous versions of pandas and useful other link. Okay, so if I just bypass all these things, to getting started guide. So say we are in the first time looking at pandas, then in that case you click on this. Okay. So it is showing you that how we can install pandas. Pip install pandas is the command to install panda. Then what kind of data does panda handle here. If you see, you can see how panda handles the data. Okay, it is like 2D array, and
Sir, your voice is very low. Can you increase your voice?
my voice is very low. It is
Things are okay. I think
yeah.
We can't hear anything.
Okay, well, let me connect another mic. Okay, let me connect another mic.
no, sir, your voice is normal, no problem. Yes, sir, it's okay. I think it could be.
But my side, I am.
It could be some
My
issue
side,
from
I
your
am
end.
not.
Okay, I have connected another mic. Not complain again with voice. So now it is okay.
Yes, sir.
Now this mic
No,
is
sir.
okay.
Still, I am facing difficulties here.
Let's see. Okay, so let's continue with this. If we look at how pandas basically store the data, you can see it store the data in form of 2D matrix. most of the time until we need 3D or anything, any other format. So it store in 2D matrix, and in tabular form, you can see columns and rows are there, right? Then we call this as a data frame. Okay, we don't call it matrix or 2D array. We call it as data frame. And you can see the columns are having header and rows are also having indexes. Okay, so this is the general format you need to remember about pandas. That panda generate data frame. Data frames are looking like table, and those tables are having column names and indices. Okay. Then how does I read write in tabular form? So you can see we can read our data from any format like CSV, XLS, uh, any other like HTML, whatever other formats are available. We can read from there, and we can convert them to data frame. And from data frame, again, we can save the data in any of the format we want to save it. Okay, so this thing is there. Now here you can see some examples are there, like there is a Titanic.csv file. So how we can read a CSV file? It is shown here. I will go through practicing of all these things. So I'm not going to write the code right now itself. Okay, because I will use that data set for what I have chosen for today's discussion and developing the classification algorithm, mainly training the classification algorithm. Okay, so I hope you have already got the very basic concept of pandas. I'm not going to, I'm going to go in very detail of these packages, because you are going to use throughout these packages, and most of the aspects are written here. We are going to practice them when we will develop or handle the data set. Okay, so this is what about pandas. Then before sklearn library, there is another library that is called level encoder. Okay, so there are many encoders you can find out throughout or based on the situation you will need them. Okay, now few of the popular are like level encoder, then any other encoder it is showing, or only level. Okay, it is only showing the level encoder, but there are one hot encoding, there are other kind of encodings we will go through. Okay. This is another thing we are going to use, and finally we will have the sklearn machine learning library. So and the scikit learn is the full form, the science kit, scikit we call it. Okay, in short we call it as sklearn. Okay. So here in this library, basically we can get all the classification algorithm are previously written. We don't need to write the classification algorithm from the crash. You can see the regression algorithms are also available. These are the different regression algorithms here. It is listed. Okay. Here you can see the classification algorithms listed here, which are implemented in sklearn library. And then clustering, for clustering, these algorithms are there. Okay. Then model selection. If you are going to do model selection today, I don't know whether we will get enough scope to do model selection or not. But many times we need to do model selection and dimensionality reduction, pre-processing. All these are different parts are available in sklearn library. Okay, so many of the things from here we will use, I will use logistic regression from sklearn library. Then regression clustering, all these things we are not going to do today. Then pre-processing, we will use some part of pre-processing from this sklearn library. And these two things also we are not going to use, the model selection and dimensionality reduction. So with this introduction to different Python library, let's move to the domain about what I'm speaking about, or our model is going to be developed. So intrusion detection system is fundamentally a part of computer security. Uh, by default, what we understand by intrusion, if somebody is attempting to break into or misuse someone's system, we call that is an intrusion. Okay, so this intrusion may happen in either mode, like that intruder may be outside of the premises or remotely trying to get access to the private resources, okay, without permission of the owner of the resources. And another thing can happen that the intruder is already on the premises, but he somehow guessed password or somebody, or get one copy of key of the room where the computer system and other servers and all these things are there, and physically going there and doing access, okay, without permission, without proper permission. Then we call that is a intrusion. Okay. So intrusion can be in physical system or remote intrusion. I have already told you. Now, when I call that intrusion detection, so we already know what is intrusion. So when you have some system which can monitor, which can continuously monitor and keep checking that whether somebody is trying to intrude into the premises or in the trying to access the network or the computer system or any other resources related to computer and networks, then the detection, that monitoring device, if that is there installed, that will do what? Intrusion detection. Okay. So this monitoring thing is called intrusion detection. So it can detect different kind of intrusion, like malicious activities or attacks, including hacking, unauthorized access of the resources, then denial of service attack, the different there is very common type of attack called denial of service. Then virus and malware. So somebody can use a virus to get you know illegal access to somebody's resources. Resources is also include the data saved on the systems or servers. So using virus, they can infect the security system of a computer and remotely can copy this data from somebody's server or some company's server. Okay. The malware also does the similar kind of thing. So your intrusion detection system can detect, okay, this request is coming from outside and it can be lead to intrusion. It can be a malware. It can bring a virus inside our network, inside our system. Okay, so that how our intrusion detection will happen. So it find out few of the properties of the request coming from outside to our system or to our network. What kind of properties it look at? It says try to find out what are the source address from where this request is coming. Okay. How much time it took to travel over the internet? If it took a very large time, then that is a doubtful thing. Then what kind of what is called what kind of this thing protocols are used there, and every protocol is having quite well defined headers, their flags, and how whether they will have payload or not, all this detail. So it checks that if it is a particular protocol, it is its values are set according to that protocol or not. Okay, so while this looking at all these things, your intrusion detection system can understand that this request coming from outside is not exactly a legitimate request. Okay, then there is log of events. So if you have ever seen a server somewhere, you should be very sure that in most of the secure server, they keeps log of every access. It can be remote access, it can be local access, but anybody access it with all the detail. If it is a remote access, from which IP address the request was came, what are the data he have copied or accessed. Okay, all these detail are going to be saved as log file. Okay, so that log is going to be saved for few days, so even 1 year or more than that. Uh, if something illegal happens and that realizes, even after a few days, then they can go back and check the log that who was the users at that time when that illegal things happen. Okay, so that log analysis is another thing or can help you to detect intrusion. Hello. Yes, yes. Okay, I'm sorry, I had a phone call. So type of intrusion, if you see, there is different ways of intrusion basically. Using penetration into the security system. It can be data leakage, then denial of service, malicious use of your data or the resources, and masquerading attack. So everything is a type of intrusion. So why we need an intrusion detection system? We need it to identify the attack on network devices and classify the type of attack. So this is what is our target today, to classify. Okay, we have the data set of different communication. Okay, we have data set of communication among or between different resources and to the network. Whatever requests are coming, those requests are being captured from the network, and those captured data we are going to analyze and check whether it is a normal request or whether it is a malicious communication. Okay, so then it identifies malicious packet on the network. So there's this packet data. Then that means the properties of the packets are there as a data set today. Then it can classify the type of attack. Okay, it can also classify the type of attack. But today, as I'm going to focus on the very basic of the classification algorithm, so even our data set is you know having multi-class classification problem. It can be done multiple classes that they are in the data set, but we will convert that to binary classification and for easy understanding, and we will use that. So the landscape, why intrusion detection system? So intrusion detection system can be defined as the tool, method, and resource to help identify access and report unauthorized or unapproved network activity. Okay. Now, I have given a very little detail of the intrusion detection system. I hope you understand it. If you have any query up to this, then you can ask me. Uh, Otherwise, I will go to the next part. Okay, there is nothing, no response from participant side. So I hope you understood a little that what is intrusion detection system, right? So next thing we are going to do or develop this intrusion detection system based on classification, and the classification is a machine learning uh, job, right? So how machine learning, works, or what is the life cycle of machine learning? We will go through that for a few minutes, 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, so that we can understand that what are the steps are there in machine learning, machine learning model development. then okay, we'll look into the data set, then we'll go for the practice. So you can see here in the machine learning life cycle, first thing is that we have to collect data. If we don't have relevant data, we cannot develop a good machine learning model or even any machine learning model. Data is the most important thing, so we can gather the relevant data for our problem. And for this case, intrusion detection systems, we can collect the data from host, that is the individual computers, and the network devices. Like if you have seen any LAN around you in your office or organization, you may have seen LAN is there, and the LAN is built up different switches and routers. Okay, so from that switches and routers, we can collect the data it is transmitting. So, in a network, the data usually transmits in form of packets. So we capture those packets which are transmitting over the network. Okay, so that data being collected first, then the collected data, that they are packet, basically we have collected data packet, right? So from there we need to extract the features. So before we go for extracting the feature, we need to clean and pre-process the collected data. Then sorry, we do the clean and pre-processing part to handle missing value, outliers in the data, or inconsistencies in the data set collected, and we try to ensure the data quality and consistency. Next thing comes is the feature engineering, create new feature from the existing ones, decide dimension and encode if it is deep learning. Okay, so in deep learning, these things comes the dimensionality and encoding. This encoding and the encoding I was showing you at the beginning are different. Okay, so this is part of transformer model. So that is different story. I'm not going into that, but the first point, if you look at create new feature from the existing one. So what happens? Many times I have told you that you have string, right? Now see, in string, if somebody is writing yes and somebody is writing no, so by meaning, if I know the dictionary meaning of yes and no, we can understand that yes or no means it is totally inverse of each other, right? Uh, so how computer will understand that yes or no are inverse to each other, right? So we need to represent this string or word yes no with something so that our computer can understand it is something opposite of each other. And mainly for machine learning model development, that and this kind of representation of data new, basically we need to, first thing is that we cannot give string data or characters as an input to any of the machine learning model, because you may have already know that machine learning models are nothing but mathematical model, and mathematical model can take only numerical inputs. So first thing is fundamental, very basic thing we have to understand that everything will give as input to a model, machine learning model. It must be converted to numeric value. Okay. Now, if we look at this feature engineering, so what we do, we first try to convert this kind of things like yes, no, to some numeric value, which will also uh, reflect that they are opposite of each other. So we can make them 0, 1. So 0 is yes, 1 is no, kind of understanding may be there. We cannot guarantee that machine learning model will take 0 and 1 as a opposite of each other, but usually it takes, it is a high value and it is low value, whatever. So this is one of the examples. Now, at the same time, you can find in some other kind of database, data set, that there is male and female. Okay, so in medical, data sets, this is quite a common feature, whether the patient is male or female. Now you will find that most of the diseases, does not matter whether the person is male or female. You cannot be biased on those diseases. Definitely, there are some diseases that are, special cases that which are biased to some kind of gender. But at the time of learning, we cannot make it bias at the beginning itself. Okay, so male female cannot be represented as 0 1. Okay, so that is going to be a bad representation or encode. This is I am speaking is basically encoding. So male female cannot be treated as 0 and 1 or 1 or 0. We cannot do. They are not opposite of each other. They are having similar body. They have similar features, right? Even if it is any other case, the customer data also, it doesn't matter if it is a male customer or female customer. Both may have equal power of purchase, right? So in that case, we will not make 0 1 conversion, representation. We will do instead, for say for male 1 0 and for female 0 1. Okay, so that there will be no bias, and we will treat them as binary value only. Okay, binary string only. Okay, so these things are supposed to be keep in mind. Then there is another phase which is called feature selection. So usually what happens, if you have big data set and you are doing all this kind of encoding and creating new features out of the existing data, then many times it happens that you are going to get a huge number of features. Okay, but you will find that there may be even 50% of the features or more than that number of features which are not significantly contributing in the classification job. Okay, even those some of the feature may make the model bias to a particular class. Okay, so on those situation, what we have to do, we have to reduce those features or remove those features, and we have to select the healthy features which are contributing very highly in classifying the job, in the classification job. And another thing, we have to see that those features are not making the model bias. Okay, so once we have done the feature selection, we go for model selection and training. So model selection, roughly, in simple cases, we select a model based on our intuition, plus the survey we do, like for a particular job, we have already seen that people are using particular classification algorithm very popularly. So let's use that one. Okay, this is one way. Okay, not you can say that quite vague. Very less amount of theoretical background is there behind this kind of model selection. But using SQL and library, you can call a model selection algorithm method, and there you can give all the algorithms you think that one of them can be the best. So you can use those multiple algos at a time and compare their result by the model selection algorithm. Okay, and the model selection algo or method will tell you that which model is working best for your data set. Okay, so that is there. Then the model evaluation part is there, uh, where we test our developed model, how the model is doing performing, and other parameters we check, like accuracy, precision, recall, area under the curve. There is lots many features, not features, criteria to test that whether the trained model is working properly or not. Okay, Uh, so The overall how the machine learning development life cycle runs, you can see in the at the beginning we need to define a task. Okay, once we have our task defined, we are going for data collection. Okay, then we do uh, model exploration. That means we check with a different model, or even if it's a single model, we do parameter tuning. That means different part of the model we set to different value, and we try to find out, with the set of value is going to give us better result for the particular model. Okay, once this thing is going to be set up, then we go for model refinement thing. Okay, uh, okay, so this what term I just used is called what parameter tuning. So parameter tuning basically comes here in the refinement. Okay, so in the model exploration, you in the end of the model exploration, you have chosen one model and you stick with that. Okay, I'm going to use logistic regression. Now once I have stick with logistic regression, this model is selected, we go for refinement of that particular classification algorithm or model, so that that model can perform better for our data set. Once it is done, then we get the testing and evaluation of the model, so that we find out or calculate what are the accuracy and other parameters it is we are finding. Based on that, we can decide that whether this model is going to be used for real life or not. If it is, everything is okay, all parameters are okay, desired values are coming, then we can go for deployment and integration of the model. Okay, once we have deployed and integrated the model for real life purpose, then we have to go for monitoring and maintaining the model for future continual use. Okay, now here are different AI techniques. We can choose from them one for developing a machine learning model. Like the first thing I have make this classification like supervised learning, unsupervised learning, reinforcement learning, and hybrid and advanced AI. Okay, so in supervised learning, you can see we have neural networks, super vector machine, decision tree, random forest, etc. In unsupervised learning, you will get these clustering algorithm like k-means. Okay, autoencoders are there. Then principal component analysis or PCA is quite popular. Then reinforcement learning is there, like policy gradient method, deep cube network. All these things are there. Then hybrid AI, advanced AI, there you will find the generative adversarial network or GAN model, graph neural networks, federated learning, even few part of deep learning you will find in this area. Okay, so here are the motivation why we have chosen this case study for developing today's classification algorithm. Reason is that detecting threat at early stage is very important. Then opportunity to stop before they infiltrate. That means before any attacker infiltrate into our systems, our machines, we can stop them. Okay. Then we can increase, with the increasing attacks on networks and IoT devices. It is every day it is increasing. So we need control on that. And data from numerous sources are available nowadays, which can be analyzed. Okay, so every endpoint and user behavior data are available nowadays. Business applications data, operating system events logs are there, firewalls are there, routers, HIRA scanners, contextual data, lots many data are available which can be explored further, and we can, based on that, we can detect future intrusions. So that is there. In short, I'm showing one of the example, work using classification, right? So there was a data set using Node MCU is a IoT microcontroller in IoT devices. It is used quite popularly. Okay, so now there is Node MCU and ESP8266 Wi-Fi module. Okay, with module to a server. Okay, so this is a Wi-Fi module simply, which there was multiple MCU nodes. The number was also written somewhere, I think. Okay, so those nodes are connected to the Wi-Fi module, and it was creating a network. Okay, and there was some nodes which are trying to access the other nodes' resources. Okay, so the data was captured from ultrasonic sensor with Arduino and MCU used to monitor the network. Okay, so in the network, this MCU nodes are uh, nodes had ultrasonic sensors connected to it. Okay, so actually this is just for the story of the event, but fundamental thing here is the data transmission over the network and capturing the data from the network. Okay, like I'm speaking and I'm using internet for this talk. Somebody here, from in the network can capture this data. Okay, that these data are transmitting over the network, so anybody can capture this data. They can see the source address, destination address, and many things. May not be able to see the content what is transmitting, because contents are um, usually encrypted, and most of the time it is called as a payload. Okay, so that part may not be visible or understandable by the people, but they can see that okay, this person is continuously using internet, and these are the packets are coming to my system, and these are the packets going out from my system. So it is possible. So in that data set, there was 13 features labeled with 6 different classes. Okay, now the data set summary was something like this, and we had 13 feature and uh, one level, that is the normalcy. Okay, normality. Okay, so here are the feature names you can see, or here you can see the data types. Okay, so we had calculated the correlation coefficient among each feature to all other feature. Okay, and we just to find out that if there are multiple features which are very highly correlated. If they are very highly correlated, what does that mean? That means that those two features are doing, are carrying equal information. Okay, similar information, not equal, similar information. Okay. So the model was designed something like this. So network traffic data capture and collection, then data preprocessing, feature selection, and then the data set is split into training set and test set. Then intrusion detection model, based on classification. Okay, so we used some classification, and we basically checked whether some traffic is intrusion or normal. Okay, if it is intrusion, it was generating alert and informing the network administrator. Okay, so you can see these many different classification algorithms are used to find out about the thing, to evaluate that which algorithm is working good using that data set, or using the on this data set. Okay, uh, and basically compare them. So here you can see accuracy, precision, recall, F1 score, and log loss. All these things was calculated and plotted. So I'm not discussing this in detail. Only thing you understand to make you understand that this kind of use of classification algorithms can be done. Okay, we can do much advanced tasks. Okay, now this is the dataset detail what we are going to use today. This is called what? DARPA 98 IDS Evaluation Program 1999. So this was a program name under which this dataset was generated. So I think DARPANET, this name is quite popular from the beginning of innovation, you can say, from the innovation of internet. So these are the people who had taken leading research at the time of for the development of the internet today, what we are using. Okay, so this organization is still there today. It is nowadays it is usually called as ARPANET. Okay, then approximately 4900, that means 4900,000 single connection vectors was basically tracked. Okay, each of which contains 41 feature and is labeled as either normal or attack or a specific kind of attack. Okay, out of them 300,000 samples with a total 24 training attack type with an additional 13 attack types in the test data set are available. Okay, so the attacks considered like a different kind of denial of service attacks, then remote to local attack, user to root attack, and surveillance and probing attacks. So all these kind of attacks was considered to generate that data set. Okay, then this data set, later again, if you see, it was initially called as the KDD CAP 99 dataset or no DARPA 98. Okay, so by this name it is more popular, KDD CAP 99. Okay, so later this dataset was again cleaned. Okay, and many WKSs was deleted. The redundant record in the redundant record in the training set was deleted. Okay, so number of selected records from each difficulty level is inversely proportional to the percentage of record in the original KDD dataset. So number of records in the training and testing datasets is reasonable. Okay, so this is the modification of KDD of 99 dataset, and it was widely called as NSL KDD dataset. Okay, so this updated version of dataset we are going to use today. Then there is another dataset we are not going to use this today, that is called DARPA 2000 dataset. Okay. So up to this discussion, if you have any query, you can please make me. Otherwise, I will just enter into the coding part, the practice part. So the domain knowledge is whatever domain knowledge is we need to have to develop the model. We almost discussed all of them. Okay, as I can see, there is no response from the participants. Okay, so let's have no. Yes.
So this intrusion detection,
Yes.
can we use IoT for these challenges which we observe nowadays in military areas?
Can you repeat your question once? Can you repeat?
Sir?
Yeah.
Sir,
Yes.
sir, how can we overcome the intrusion detection by unauthorized person in border areas using IoT? Can this help for our border security force?
Your question is something sounding like you want see intrusion detection. You are saying, right? You are speaking
Yeah.
about
Intrusion
intrusion, or
detection.
just a minute. You are speaking about intrusion or intrusion detection? Intrusion detection.
Detection, sir.
Intrusion detection.
Yeah.
So what
IDS, intrusion detection system.
Okay. The intrusion detection system for helping the military.
Border security forces.
Yes, yes. So this intrusion does not referring to physical human intrusion. First,
Yes.
okay. So that you understand first thing. Okay, then very good. So you mean that okay, from border, no, other side of the border, some signal is
Yeah.
coming,
Yeah.
right? And how we can capture that signal and we can understand what kind of signal it is, why it is there, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So we can have different signal capturing devices like radars. Not only radar, even if you have simple and say they are using Wi-Fi. So if you have a Wi-Fi device near to that, okay, uh, your device will capture their data definitely. It will capture the data what is transmitting, because Wi-Fi devices are usually broadcast the data, and anything, any Wi-Fi receiver is there around, they can receive the data. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Now question is that whether that data will be useful or understandable by the receiver or not, because uh, uh, say I have a Wi-Fi access point, and so 5 people are having the password and username of the access point, so you are
Yes.
doing the communication. Now there is a say 10th person who is having a Wi-Fi receiver on the say laptop. He is also see that there is a Wi-Fi access point and getting the signal, but he is not able to use it because he is not having the password. This is one
Yeah.
part. But on the other part, he may have this network packet capturing software on his laptop, and he can capture the network packets what are transmitting between these users. Okay,
Okay.
users and the network, the access point, that can be captured, and those packets can be analyzed. Got my
Yes,
point?
sir.
Hmm. So, and if somehow somebody is doing, shut down and shut on of the system or restarting the connection, like disconnect and reconnect, then there is a high probability that the person who is trying to understand the communication, he will get the username password also.
Okay.
Okay, so there are methods basically. I'm not going into those part. In the hacking, or you can say basically the red team work. If you think they can do it, it is not a very typical work. Tools are available. You just need to install them and just sit near to a network. You will get almost every detail. Okay, but the thing is that I have told you during this discussion also the payload, what data I am sending, right? That data, how we will understand even after capturing the packet. Those data are usually encrypted, only the data part. Okay, you will understand, you will find that from which computer it is sent. The receiver address also you will find where it is going, that address. Okay, you will find that how much data is sending, how it is 5 KB data or 50 KB data. That you also you will understand. Okay, many other things you will understand from the captured packet. But thing is that what exactly is there inside? For understanding that, you have to take this thing out, the payload, encrypted payload out, and you have to do another attack on that, basically for breaking the encryption. Understand?
Yes.
So this is the whole process. So
Good.
another person have written, Arnav Kandu, sir, in ML, how unsupervised learning will do. Just a minute. Chat box is partially. Okay. How unsupervised learning will do? You mean that how we can use unsupervised learning, or how we can develop a model using unsupervised learning? Arnav Kundu. So thing is that in case of unsupervised learning, what unsupervised learning does, first you need to understand. say you have a mix, you have a basket of mixture of pen and pencils, right? Now, if some person you got like a very small kid, he don't understand what is pen, what is pencil. Okay, you give this basket to him and ask, say, you group the similar item. What he will do? He will, without knowing anything about what is the use of these items, he will keep all the pens in a single group or in one side, or on the pencils in another side by looking at their features. Okay, but he still does not know this is called pen, this is called pencil. Okay, but he will do what? He will separate the group into two subgroups. Okay, that is the work of unsupervised learning. Then you are an expert, you came and you say that, okay, this group is the group of pen and this group is called group of pencil. Now they became classified. Okay, now every item you will pick from the second group, that will be called as pencil, and every item you will pick from the first group, that will be called as pen. So you understand what is the very basic way of speaking about unsupervised learning. And in ML also the similar thing happens. Let me show you the data set. Then you will understand. I will again address this issue. Okay. So let me minimize this. Let me show you the dataset. I have downloaded the dataset and kept it in my repository for the convenience of searching only, so that every time I need not to go through the internet and find it out. Okay, so this is the data set. You can see that this CSV file is not getting deployed here, but if I click on view raw file, it will show you the raw format. Okay, now at the top, this text from here to here, these are the column names. Okay, and the last column name you can see it is level, and the levels are, you can see, normal, Neptune, normal, Neptune, like that. Different values are there. IP sweep. Okay, so what is this? The strings. These strings are saying that if these are the values available for different parameters. So this what are parameters here in machine learning part? Each of these each of the column or each of the feature is called as parameter. Okay, so each you can also call it as feature. So if these are the different feature type, then there is chance. Now, previously we have seen that with this value, that packet was a normal packet. Okay, here you can see with these values of features, the packet was a Neptune attack packet. Okay, then with these features values was available, and we have found previously that that packet was a IP shoot packet. Okay, so this is level, and these are the level values available here, right? Now someone have checked each of these parameters, right? Each of the feature value of each packet and decided, okay, this is normal. This is this kind of attack or not a attack or particular attack, right? And these level values are given. So these level values are not captured from anywhere. It is done by human being, okay, or experts, security expert, right? By analyzing the feature values. Now, many times it is not possible to have this, records. Like if you are taking a medical data set from a pathological lab or pathology company, usually they don't have the level. Is anybody trying to say something? Okay, so usually in that case, in the medical data, you will find that there is nobody or no doctor expert who have given this value. So what we can do? We can go for unsupervised learning that time if these levels are not available. Okay, but here our levels are available, so we are not going to unsupervised learning. We are going to do supervised learning, and classification is a supervised machine learning method. That is what we are going to do today. Okay. So for doing this, let's open a new Colab notebook. Okay. So we have opened a new Colab notebook here. Let's give some name to this. Is called classification using pandas and scalar. Right. I like to give date also. So 08 August 25. So I've created this collab notebook. Let me share the link also with you so that in real time you can find out the code. Share link. Restricted, anyone with the link can access it. Okay, so I copy the link and I pasted the link in the chat box so that you can see this notebook from your side also. Okay. All right. So which thing is going to be used first? That is called pandas. Okay. So for using panda, we have to import the pandas library, right? So for doing that, what you will write? Import pandas as PD. Okay. So here this PD is quite become popular because everybody start writing it from the beginning. You can write anything else also, it will work. This is just instance of pandas. Okay, so you can write any name. So let's import this. Okay, so it is imported. Now let's do some basic operations on pandas, which are going to be used again in our development, right? So say we are creating a list. So I hope you already came through Python list. Yes or no? My list equal to, so list are always written into box bracket. So in my list, I'm giving few numbers. One instead of number, I think it is better to give alphabet so you will understand. Okay, not even from A, random alphabet I should give. Okay, so giving if what, oh my god, what is going on? Yeah, if P, then S and M. Okay, so these are the items in my list. Okay, so first thing we can do with pandas is we can create a series. Okay, so this list will be converted into series. Okay, so how we can do? We can write, say, my series equal to, say, nowadays codes are not need to be written. It is automatically predicting that what I am going to write forward. Yes, I'm going to do pd.series, and I'm going to pass the my list I have created. Okay, and also I want to display it. So that is done. It is giving some error. Why? Because I have used here characters, and Python we need to keep the characters into quotes. Okay. So look at the output very carefully. You can see it is displaying two columns, right? In one column it is showing 0, 1, 2, and 3, and another it is showing the elements what we had given as input A, P, S, M. Okay, so the thing here is that one index is added, right? One index column is added to the series. Okay, now we can display or access the element by their index as well. Okay, so instead of doing this, we can simply do my series, then we give the index value here, and it will display that. Index value I give 1. Let's see what happens. So it is printing P, right? So at index 1 we have P, so it is printing P. Okay. Now after that, what we can do, we can create some numpy array also, and we can convert the numpy array to series. So for that, what we have to do, we have to import. Sorry. Numpy as np, right? Then we create a numpy array and the array, right? So my nd array. Okay, there is two way of doing it. One is you can do like this, the simplest one. You give a list, and that list will be converted into array, and it will show you how numpy array looks like. So numpy array simply looks like list, right? But these commas are not there, but it is an array of elements, simply you can say. There another way of creating an numpy array, that is there is a command called arrange. Okay, so there is a function, not command. Sorry. So I just copy the same code there, and I do the modify here that my nd array equal to np dot, not array. I'm writing arrange. Np dot arrange, and I have to give the what is called So lower bound and upper bound, say 228, and we know that it is going to create ND array first, right? So if I want to show module numpy has no attribute called arrange, ARANG, it will be $R. Okay, so this is another way. So here you can see in Python what happens. If you give the range from 2 to 8, it will generate 2 to 7. So upper range is not included. So you have to always do, n+1, like in C, you have studied for loop, or, basically the in for loop, the value or the index of array you have studied, it start from 0. So if you need, no, so it is the reverse thing. Basically, if you need 7 element to store, you have to, generate 0 to 6 element, indexes. So the same thing. If I need, to store 0 to 8, that means 8 element. So the indexes are going to be 0 to 7. Okay. So this is the thing you need to understand here. Now, we can convert this array into pandas series. So we can just copy this from here. Now, where is panda.series? Here. But okay, panda.series, what I have to give as input here, my ND array. Okay. So you can say that now it became, no, it is printing my ND array. I'm not going to print my ND array. I have to print here the series. So it is printing the series, you can see. Okay. So when it was ND array, it was showing you the values in this way. Now it is panda series. It is going to show you the value in this way. So the first column is index, next column are the values. Okay. So this is the thing. Then once we have learned how to create this thing, that is called series, we can do something else also. We can, no problem. Okay, let's move ahead. Now we can. I have already spoken about your this thing. What is called indexes. Now we can customize the index also. Okay, so we have to generate two things. One is, say, let's, sorry, every time don't need to import numpy. Okay, so let's copy the first line. This will give us what? Few numbers in sequence. Okay, so I'm starting the numbers from 3 to 8. Okay, so we'll get a ND array here. Then I am going to create our own index. Okay, so my index equal to, now say we want to index it with using alphabet. So by default, here if you see, look at this, indexes are starting from 0 and go to 7. Now we are going to create the indexes like A, B, C, D, and D. Now my series equal to panda series. We are going to provide here. The values are my ND array and index is my index. Okay, and if I'm going to print this series, you can see here the indexes are became A, B, C, D, and E, and the series values are, the values basically in the column are coming 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay. Then what other thing we can do? We can create data frame. Okay, so in series, okay, in that way, let's not make differentiation. So Okay, now data frame is the most important part from pandas. Okay. So what we'll do again, usually in the data frame, we can, no problem, we can use this thing, use, 1D data. So it will become a 1D data frame. So take these values, and this value, and take, this is here, then, okay, take this list, no problem. Okay, so we have a list of elements first, and we just want to convert this to a data frame. Okay, so my data frame, so df in short we are writing here, equal to pd dot data frame my list, okay, and print my data frame. If I run this, you can see here the indexes are there. Here is the column, and in place of column name, column number came. Okay, so now if you want to realize this in better way, just I'm copying this. Okay, so now we had only one dimensional list. So I'm making this list two dimensional. Okay. Okay, now this list became a two-dimensional list, list under two list inside one list. So it is become a two-dimensional list. Okay, now if I run this code, I have done some mistake. Okay, so there will be separator among list also. Yeah, now you can see it is giving index, row index and column index here. Okay, so this is another thing we can realize that in pandas data frame, the columns are also being indexed. But in case of series, when we was creating series, you can see only rows was having index, but the column did not have any index. Now, when we are in data frame columns are also having indexes. Okay. Next thing, what I think something. Yeah, we can have say two list, right? We can have two different list, and we can set the column name also, and together we can create a pandas data frame. So let me tell you how it how I'm thinking of it. Okay, so say I have first is tell me some. Okay, first list is called say item. Okay, item equal to, I'm making a 1D list. So say apple, sorry, banana, mango. Okay, this is one list I have created. That is, and then okay, another list is the price. Okay, then you can see here my date. So my data frame where I'm sending what item as a string, and the values are from this item data set. Okay, and here I'm giving price as a key, and price here is referring to this variable. Okay, so here if you look at this, okay, this is a dictionary. If you understand dictionary, then you can understand this is a simply dictionary. Okay, so we created a dictionary. Okay, and that is given as an input to the pandas data frame, or even you can split it. Okay, split the code to better understanding. Say control X, my dictionary equal to the dictionary. So if you came through, the previous basics about list dictionary, you understand this is simply dictionary. Okay. Now we create a data frame here and print the data frame and see how it is going to look like. See, look at this. Column indexes are there. In items, it is showing apple, banana, and mango. Price also it is shown here. Okay. So what I understand is that none of the participant is actually accessing this lab notebook. I don't know why. You already know all these things, then you can tell me that we already know it. Then I can ask the answer from your side. Now, when we have this thing, my data frame is ready like this, we can print one of the column from the data frame. Okay, like here, sorry. Like instead of printing only my data frame, we can give items or item. Okay, what will happen? Oh no, items should be in quotation. Yeah, so you can see the item list of items are shown here. In the same way, if you want to see, both the or the other column, the price in place of item, you write price, or even you can just give a list of column names which you want to see here. Say item and price. Okay, if I give multiple name, then I have to make it list of list. Sorry. Okay, now you can see it is showing both the column here. Now what else you can do? You can definitely do another thing, that is printing a range what you want to see here. Okay. So here from
Sir, I
which
have a
index?
query.
Yes,
Hello, sir.
yes.
Am I audible? Sir, this data frame is like series you have done an array. Even they were placing the things in order. So this data frame is just naming those series and column. Is that the difference?
You are asking difference between series and data frame.
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay, so in case of series, I have shown you that the column name is not there. And when we say series, it is usually single dimensional, right?
Yes, sir.
So that is the difference. In data frame, we have the column names. You
The
can,
names we are putting.
yeah. Clear, na?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Now say I have index from 0 to 1. So if I just want to display the indexes, content rows in index number 0 only, then what I will write 0 colon 1. So I have told you that it will not print the last the upper range what I am going to give. Okay, so you can see here only zeroth row it is printing. Or if I want to print, first and second, the 0th and 1th index, then I have to give the range 0 to 2. Okay, so this is the way how using index we can retrieve data from the data frame. Okay. Then there is another way of giving index also, that is called ILOC. Okay, so then let me take this my dear dot ILOC, that is ith location kind of thing. Okay, then we give say 0 to 2 here in the first range, and then we give column 1. Okay, look what are the things it is printing. So here you have basically 2 ranges you can give here. The first range is the range of rows you want to print from which rows to which row, and the second one is the range of columns, so from which column to which column you want to display. So here if you just change it with this range like 1 to 2, it will print the 1th. I have 1th na 0th 1th, so it will print the 1th, the price. Okay, so here in ILOC you need to understand that this is the range per row and this is the range per column. Okay, so this is the thing you can do. Then I think by using column name I have already shown you, but another very important task here, if we want to delete one column from a data frame, then what we will do? Okay, so in that case, say I have this code here, right? Let copy this. So my df equal to, again I will write my df dot drop. Drop means you are going to delete one of the column. Now which column we want to delete, that we have to mention here. Okay, so columns equal to, we have to give the list of column we want to delete. Okay, so here say we are going to delete price. Okay, then see what happens. So from my data frame, the price column is deleted now. Okay. Now, we have done lots of basics about pandas. Now I will go to explore our our data set, what I have told you that we are going to use. Okay, so here, okay, before I do it, I would like to take a very small break because my throat is dry. I need to have some water. So
Okay, hello. Sir,
yes,
so can we have a break of 15 minutes and join by 11:45? Is it okay?
who is this? Basically,
Sir, I'm from University Academy, IIT Guwahati.
that will be great actually.
Okay. So, dear participants, we will have a short 15 minutes of break. and join by 11:45. And we request the participants not to shut down your system or log off from this link. Keep your systems connected and join by 11:45. Thank you.
Okay, I have come back. I hope participants are also there.
Yes, sir. Hello.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, I'm from IIT Academy, sir. IIT Guwahati. So we can start, sir.
Yeah, sure. So as I have told you that in this part, I'm going to explore the data set we had decided to use to develop the machine learning model. So first thing you need to do is copy the URL of the data set. Okay. Because you are doing it online, so I'm not taking the headache of using a local data set or downloading the data set, or even there is another way of using data set on Colab notebook. That is, you may upload this data set on your Google Drive, and from Drive you can access it. But I feel this is the simplest one. So I copy the URL and make here a variable called URL equal this link. So I got the link into URL. Then I will use pandas to read this URL. So what file is there? You can see it is a CSV file. Okay. So now what file we are going to read in the Panda? We are going to read a CSV file. So data frame, a new data frame we are creating here, df equal to pandas pd dot read CSV. So if it is Excel file, then you have to write read XLS, or if any kind of file, you just have to change this part of read. Okay, so we are going to read here this CSV file, and the path of the file you have to write here. Now the path of the file I have saved in URL, so URL written here. Run this cell. So our data set, our data frame is ready here. So we need to see what is the shape of the data frame. So we can print here. Dimension of the data set, you can write data set. There is a command called df.shape. Okay, so the df.shape will display the shape of the data frame. Okay, so you can see it is showing that in that data frame there is 125,973 numbers of rows and 42 columns. Okay. Now, what there are many other things we can see and check about the data frame. So first one is let's see the header part. So or the first five columns, sorry, first five rows of the data frame. So the comment is, can anybody tell me what is the comment? Where is my chat box actually? Yeah, here is my chat box. Can anybody tell me the comment for that? If I want to display the top five or past five rows from the data frame. So the comment is df.head. Okay. So df.head will just will show you. Yes, thank you. Bharati have replied. So you can see the 0 to 4, so 5 rows are displayed here, and all 42 columns are displayed here. Okay, so you can see each of the column and their first 5 values there for the first 5 rows. Okay, so In the same way, we can also check the, okay, now by default, it, if you don't give any value, it will show you the top 5 rows. But if you give some value here, say I don't want to see top 5, I want to see top 3 only. So it will, you can give the number of rows you want to see here. So if I put it 3, you can see 0, 1, 2. So 3 rows are printed. Okay. So this is there. Then there is another thing I was telling you, that is, if we want to display the bottom 5 or last 5 rows on the data frame, then there is another comment for that, that is called the tail. Okay, so tail will show you the last 5, by default the last 5 rows in the data frame. So yeah, so these are the last 5 rows of the data frame, right? So many things you can see here. So these are the basic checks we do on the data frame. Then if we want to check that there are 40 columns many times, and every time it is showing us. So if we want to see the list of columns, then we can write here df dot columns. df dot columns, you will just run this. It will, here you can see here, it is listing the list of columns here. Okay, like duration, that is how much time that packet took to travel mm, uh, from the source to destination. Protocol type, which protocol is used to transfer the packet. Okay. Service, what kind of service it is there, then flag value, source bytes, destination bytes, okay, then land, wrong fragment, urgent, whether it is hot, then number of field logins logged in, number of compromised, then root cell, SU attempt, number root, num files creation, num shells, is host login, count. So many, you can see there is a total 42 column names are coming here as in a list. Okay, so somebody is written something in chat, feedback from some material. Okay, that is good. Then the next, what we can do, we can do rename any column name if we need to rename it. So how we can do it? We have to provide a dictionary in the, not in the dictionary. You can give the existing column name as a key, and new column name as a item in the dictionary, and the column name will be renamed. So like which column we can rename, you can see here on, you can choose any of the column. So but after changing it, it will look like something significant. So here, this one I'm going to change. Okay, dst underscore host underscore count. Okay, so dst host count. So this is the column name I'm going to change. Okay, so I'm going to keep it copied. Now let's write df dot rename. Okay, in column, what have to give? Columns. So which columns we want to rename? Equal to, in bracket, what we have to give? Which column we are going to rename? GST host count. And I want to replace this name by GST in capital and count. Okay, in place equal to true. Now if I, after running this, just run it, and then if I print the same thing, df columns. You can see in this list, DST count. This column is renamed to DST count, right? So this has happened. Then you can see by mistake I had written this DST in capital. So in machine learning and even in general Python coding, it is always good to follow follow some rule, like we are writing all the attribute name or parameter name in small letter. So here you can see all other existing names of columns are written in small letters, but by mistake I have written this DST in capital. So it may happen in some other time, like many places in the column names there are some capital letters. So we can just uh, go through each of the column name and we can make them uniformly in small letters. Okay, so how we can do that too? We can use a for loop for that, like df dot columns in bracket we write sorry, not okay, in columns equal to, in box bracket we will write call dot lower for call in df. Okay, then again what we have to do, we have to display the column names again. So for that we have to write df dot columns columns. Okay, so if I just run this, now you can see the column name dst count. Yeah, here it is. So dst count become all small letters. Okay, so these are very basics requirement when we just read a file or data set, into our data frame. Okay, so these are the very basic operations before you handle the data set itself. Okay, then we want to see the unique. No, not unique. We want to see a particular column, say, but many times we will need this kind of work. Okay, so levels. What are the levels are there? We want to see. Okay, so we can write like this: df in box bracket. What is their level? Okay, so if you make this unique, then it will show the unique value. So at the beginning, I'm not going to use the unique. Let me show the whole column. You can see all the columns of 125,973 columns, sorry, 3 rows are shown here in a single column. Okay, now we want to know, say, how many unique values are there. Okay, how many times normal is there? No, sorry. How many different kind of values are there? Like normal, here Neptune is shown. We can only see 2 different string or word here. But is there any other also? Because everything is not visible here. So we can do that also. And it is important in data analysis, very important. Okay, df. What is their level and unique? Okay, so it will show you the unique values available in the level column. In that column, you can see it is showing that there is normal, there is Neptune, there is wires client, there is IP sweep, there port sweep. So many, these many different strings values are available there. Okay, So from here, we can also understand that how many kind of labels are there in the data set. Okay. So it does not mean that we'll only check for label. We can check it for different other what is what not different other attributes also, because for we will need to encode them. So at the time of encoding, we need to understand whether mm, that particular column is holding categorical value, binary value, or nominal value. What kind of values are available there? To understand that domain of value type, we need to do this kind of analysis. So if you in the services, if you want to see, there is column name of services, exactly it is written as service. Okay, that is the reason I need to go back and see the exact name of the column about which we are going to get the data. Now in service, you can see these are the different kind of service are there. Okay, so see there are how many entries in this column? There is many entries. These many entries are there. So it is 1,025, 125 thousand almost. Okay. Mm. So there you can see only these many unique values are there. So these values are repeated everywhere, right? And we need to find out this kind of unique values. So if there is around this kind of unique values and all are string, we need to understand here that these string values cannot be given as an input to any machine learning model for doing any kind of calculation. What we have to do? We have to encode this kind of you know set of services. How we can give some binary code to each of the service. How we will assign those code, that thing comes in the encoding part. Okay. So this is the one thing we learned. Then if you want to see again another thing, that in which places particular value of service are coming. Okay, so that you can do like by doing like this df dot service equal service we want to see for HTTP or any other service, you can choose out there. Okay. Okay, so say POP3 we want to see. Okay, so it is basically it is showing you that where this POP3 is there, it will show true, and where the POP3 is not there, it will show in any other values there. All these available values are there. There is, if anything else rather than POP3, it will be true there. So for POP3, everything it is trying false. But if we, or another thing was written there before I edit this HTTP service. Okay, let's do that. Now see in the third, fourth, it is writing true. That means there is HTTP service in these rows. Okay, so is there. Then we want to do a descriptive analysis. So if you have studied a little bit machine learning as a course, full course, then you will know that there is three kind of analysis we do. First kind of analysis is called the descriptive analysis, where we have the data and we try to do descriptive analysis so that we have the insight of the existing data set. Okay. Then once we have done the descriptive analysis, we do the model analysis for developing the model. Okay. And which is called basically the data analysis. Okay. And finally, we do prescriptive analysis. So whenever you are doing this kind of job, the descriptive analysis is very important. You must know what is the overview of the data. Okay. So for that, the simplest thing we can do is we can write df.describe. So it will describe the data set in very small, mm, okay, and in a summary. Okay, so the df.describe we do that. Mm, So here basically it shows you the count. Count you already know it is, this many different values are available in each of the columns, right? Then mean value of the all values. Here you can see that for duration mean is coming 287.144.14465, and standard deviation it is calculated. You can see it is here. Minimum value available there is called is there, that is 0. Okay, then it is showing the quartiles. Hmm. The 25% quartiles is 0, 50% quartile is also 0, 75% quartile is also coming 0. But if you see the max, max is 42,908. Okay, so what these values are speaking about this column, it is saying that basically where the durations are there, they are quite big values. Okay, there are very less cases where the duration is very small value, but minimum value is available there is 287 point something. Okay, so in the same way, it has shown you the similar thing for each of the columns. Okay, so these are the things happened. We can see. And now you can see another thing here. It is showing you 8 columns, 8 different measures are it is showing, and for 38 columns. So it is not able to calculate all these values for mm, how many columns we had? We had total 42 columns initially. So for 3 or 4. For 4 columns, it was not possible to calculate all these things. So it is showing the result for 38 columns. And out of uh, out of that 38, and I think this column is also no. This column is not considered. Okay, it counts the those columns where the column names are available. So for 38 parameters, you can say these calculations that these values are being calculated and displayed. Okay. Then, if you just want to see, the individual columns mean or any other statistical value, that also you can do. Okay, so print. You can display what? Say first you are going to display the minimum value available there. Okay, so mean column df dot we have to give that for which column, for which parameter we are feature we are going to are interested to see the minimum value. Okay, say take some column name from here. Okay. So let's take duration. So what do you want to display first? The mean. So okay, if I run this, you can see it is displaying minimum equal to 0. Minimum is 0 for duration. In the same way, all these things can be displayed. Say I want to see the maximum. So here instead of mean, I will write max. Again, you run. Maximum value also it is printing. Right. In the same way, we can display what is called mean. So here we will give mean. So the mean value also, we can display individually. Then what other thing like standard deviation? In short, we call it as STD, standard deviation. Okay, so standard deviation also it is showing. Then what else we can do? We can display the median also, right? Median, it is median only. So you can see median is displayed as 0. So all these things we can do. Then also we can calculate correlation between two different columns. Okay. So for doing that, what we have to do? We have to first select those two columns. Okay. So DF in bracket, how we can make a how we can select two column out of a DF. I had told you I have to write one list of list using the column names, right? So two columns are right. So we are taking, say, let's see what are the columns we have from which I can choose. Okay. Okay, these are the not column values. Yeah, here are the column values. Okay. Yes, error rate, SRV error rate. There can calculate among them, or more simple one if we take. Yeah, say number of failed login and number of compromised. If there is some correlation. What is the correlation basically? If you want to see, so number of failed login and number of compromised. That means number of compromised means that how many times the attack was successful. Okay, so that is the thing. Dot, what we will do? CORR is the correlation. Okay, if I don't mention anything, then let's see first what happens. So it is giving you the correlation, but it is very hard to understand that which algorithm is used. There is lots of algorithm to calculate correlation, right? Here you can see it is suggesting you chart. Using chart, you can here it's plot the chart, and it is showing you all different kind of chart. You can choose any, and you can just get this data in form of tabular form. Okay, so that is one thing is there. Okay, so where what I was just wanted to tell you that in this case, you have to search basically what is the default correlation algorithm is there. But if I don't want to use the default correlation algorithm, I can mention the method of correlation, which method I want to use. That is a method equal to, it is giving some uh, spare Spearman algorithm. Okay, but we can use any other, like Pearson algorithm is very popular. You all know, right? Yeah, I'm going to use Pearson. Okay, Pearson is quite popular correlation algorithm. So you can see here, this is the values, correlation values you are getting. Okay, so correlation will be definitely one when you are calculating uh, the correlation of something to itself. So it is one. But if you see the number of failed login and number of compromised, here you can see the correlation is very low. So you can say that these two features are not carrying similar information, right? Because they are not correlated okay, well. So this is the thing. Then there is another thing that overall information, if we want to see of the data frame, then we can do df dot info. It is showing us the overall information of the data frame. So here you can see the number of columns it is shown and the column names. There, the number of you know, rows in the column, number of values in the column. So as this is a 2D or tabular form, so all the columns definitely have the same number of entries. Okay, then there is and these entries are not null entry, and the data type of each column are defined here. You can see duration is given in int 64. Then these three are basically these three columns are basically having strings as a value. So it is written as object. So in Python, strings are basically treated as object of string class. So it is written object. Then all are integer, float, right? And finally, the level is another written as object. So here the summarization, if you see, plot 64, how many? 15. 15 columns are having floating point value. 64, sorry, int 64 is having, no, 23 columns are having data type of integer 64, and 4 columns are there which are having object. So I had told you, the 4 columns in the previous, if you go, when you was calculating the description, describe. So it is calculated for 38 rows only, because these 4 rows are having the object data type. So object data type cannot be calculated. For object data type, you cannot calculate the standard deviation, the mean, all these things, right? So the total 42 columns was there, and you can see these 4 object are there. That means these are string. So for these 4, it is not able to calculate, but it had able to calculate, for float and integer data type columns, which is 15 plus 23, 38. So 30, for 38 columns, the description was displayed. You can see here back 38 columns, right? Okay. Then we can check whether there is any null value in any of the columns, right? So for that thing, we can write df dot is null. Df dot is null. Okay, it will show that whether there is any null value. So you can see that in the whole df it is showing here for all 42, all 42 columns false. False means what? What I have asked. My question is null. So answer is no. So it is showing false. Okay. But in this way, looking at the or understanding for each of the cell is very hard, right? So what we will do, we'll see the count. If if there is null, then you count it and tell us the count how many null values are there in a particular column. So we make is null, then sum. Okay. Okay. Sum. That's fine. Yeah. Thank you. So now it is showing very interestingly that we don't have any any null values. For every column it is showing that zero number of null values are there. So one headache mm, we saved ourselves. We can say we have not to remove the null values. Okay. Otherwise, if there is null value in your data set, usually if there is very small number of rows which are having null values, you use to drop those rows. Okay. And there is other way also to no. Okay. So, however, in some other case, in some other data set, you may have null value there. How we will understand? Here you can see in our case, everywhere it is showing zero. Now, if you find that somewhere it is coming more than zero, 1, 200, whatever. So that means you will understand that there are this many null values in these rows. Now, as you know that we have a huge number of rows, right? So in this case also more than 1 lakh rows are there, right? So in that case, how we will search those rows and delete the particular row where there is some null value, right? So for doing that, we have to do df equal to, so I don't know whether same df will work or not, but let's try. Df dot drop na drop na. Okay, x is equal to 0. X is 0. Okay, so this is the code usually used to uh, uh, drop a row which is having some null value. Okay, so it is actually does not delete any of the row. However, I have run this. Okay, because we don't have null value in our data set. Then okay, if we had any null value, then this command would have delete that. Okay, that particular row, in which row there is some null value. Okay. Then another thing is very important. That is, if there is any duplicate rows. Okay. So we can drop the duplicate rows. Okay. So for doing that, what we do? We do df equal to df dot sorry, df dot drop, right? Drop duplicates Okay. So this is a single line command. It will delete all duplicate rows from your data set. Okay. Now, did we had any duplicate rows deleted by this command? How we can check? So we can simply recheck the da dot what is called shape. Okay. Sorry. Okay, so you can say now still it is showing that 125,973 rows are there. So previously also these many rows was there. If we find it, yeah, and this many rows was there previously also. So we can be sure that we didn't had any duplicate rows which has been deleted. Okay. Okay. Then we can do one thing that we can sort the values in a particular, based on a particular column. That is done by like this. df equal to df dot sort underscore values. So by duration, so which values are going to be uh, considered for doing the shorting, say duration. Okay, and in which order we do shorting, that also you can write here, right? Whether it is ascending or descending. So as we make ascending equal to false, that means it will short the values in descending order. So I'm not executing this command because this executing this command may create issues in the database. So I'm not going to short it. Okay. It have potential to affect the result of the model. Okay. So in this case, I am not going to get into that problem. So I'm not running this. Just for your information, I've given it. Okay, so you can run it and you can check at the end that whether we both are going to get the same result or not. Probably we'll get the same result. Okay. Okay. So you can short. Then what other thing we can do? Other thing like value counts we can see. Okay, mainly in the level the distribution of data is very important to know, because if there is a binary classification or multi-class classification, it doesn't matter, but if there is imbalance number of instances from each of the class, then there is a very big chance that we are going to get or develop a biased model. Okay, so let's do that. Print. Give something like level distribution in the data set, right? Level data set. Then what we are going to do, we are going to print a df. In our data frame, there is a column called what? That column name is level, right? So we need to see that whether our levels are balanced or not. Level dot value counts. Okay, level dot value counts. So it will show you all unique level, and for each unique level is having how many how many rows. Okay, that means their appearance. Okay, now you can see the result here, normal. How many times or how many rows are leveled with normal? You can see 67,343 rows leveled with normal. Then 41,213 rows are leveled with Neptune. Then 3,633 rows are leveled with Saturn. Like that, if you see, at the bottom, the spy is a level which is having only 2 rows. Par is having 3 rows. So what will happen basically? Mm, Your model will be quite biased with this detecting Neptune attack, even Saturn attack, and all these attacks which are having more number of more number of instances, because your model will, when it will train, it will see more instances of these attacks, and it will become more generalized for these attacks. So our target basically, if you understand the machine learning, our main target becomes the generalized model. Make the model very much generalized so that it have the flexibility or tolerance. Okay, it can classify each of the packet. Okay, okay, so this is not a very good sign that some of the attacks are having very less instances. Okay, so in these cases, your model may not recognize in future whether it is a rootkit attack or multi-hop attack or anything. Okay, because their frequencies in that training data set are very small. Okay, so we understand that from this analysis by displaying the value counts. Okay. So as the beginning, as I had told you, that we are going to convert this dataset to a binary classification dataset. So this problem will be removed. Okay, uh, because what model we are going to develop today, we are not going to classify one attack by the attack's name. Okay, so these are the below normal. If you see below normal, every name are the different attacks name. So what we will do, we'll replace all these names by attack only. So it doesn't matter what kind of attack. For us, everything is a attack or normal. Okay, so our database will become quite balanced, and it will become a binary classification problem, which will be helpful for us, and it will make our task simple. Okay, so let's move with this. So how we can do this kind of job? One thing we can do is that we can replace this. We can replace these attack names by a particular string, and we okay. So if attack happened, we make it 1. If attack didn't happen, that is normal. So we make replace normal also, this word normal we replace by 0. So the levels will become either 0 or 1. Okay. And if there is 1, we will understand it is an attack. If there is 0, we will understand it is normal. So for doing this, the simplest way is there. Let me show you in a small piece of code. Later, I will show you how to do that change on the whole column. Okay, now you can see spy. Spy word is coming for 2 times. Now I want to replace the spy by 1. 1 means attack in our in our understanding. So what I'm going to do, you can see df in which column, level, okay, equal to df level dot replace. We have to give two values, what value we want to replace and by what value, the new value. Okay, after replacement, what will be there. So I want to replace the word spy, sorry, and I want to replace spy by digit 1. So if I run this code, okay, so it is saying that it's replaced pi. Now I want to check that whether it is really replaced pi or not. So the same code I am copying and I will again execute. So we'll see that whether spy is there or not, or something else is there. So here you can see at the bottom spy was there. Now here spy is replaced by 1 and 2 times, right? So there is 2 times. Spy word was there, previously for 2 times. Okay, so I hope this is clear to you. The next part is basically data pre-processing. Now, first thing is what we are going to do. We'll write a piece of code to find out the list of different columns in the data set which are having categorical which are having categorical values, so that we can encode those categorical values with some numerical one. Okay, so first thing, print data set write a for loop for call name in where df.columns. So we have already used df.columns previously to display the column's name, right? So we know df.columns basically give you a list of column names. So what we are doing here, we are iterating over the list of column names, right? So if what df, then in bracket the column name dot data type equal what data type we had seen for categorical. It is showing object. If you remember previously we have done the analysis. Okay, if somewhere we are finding the data type of a column is object type, then we will do what? We will find the unique category values, basically unit cat I'm writing here. Okay, unit cat equal to len in bracket. That means how many categories are there. So that is what I need to find out. So len df in bracket column name call underscore name dot unique, right? So then we are going to print the number of unique values in the category. Okay, so print feature, I can write a column name and like this, it will understand. Call name. No, it is so it will Python will understand that this here I am trying to display this column name. Okay, column name has. Then again we can keep some values here. That is unique cat. Okay, so this as this unique cat is going to give a numerical value, so I'm not keeping this bracket into quotation, right? So has unique cat categories. Now I have to provide these two things. So format in bracket call name equal to call underscore name and unique cat equal to unique cat. Unique underscore cat. My gosh. Equal to unique cat. Okay. So this is done. It will print this line in every iteration. Okay. And finally, what we'll do, we'll keep a only blank print so that we'll get a new line here. Then we'll do print distribution of categories service in service. Okay, because in service there is there is many number of categories. So let me see that distribution again. So distribution of categories. Distribution of categories in services. Service. Right. Then you come to the new line, print it. Print DF. Are you trying to say something to me? DF service dot. This is already we have written previously value underscore counts. Okay. In then bracket. Then you want to short the value. Here you can short it, no problem. Okay. So this function also I have told about short underscore values. Now ascending or descending that I have to say. So we are making it ascending equal to false. Ascending equal to false. Okay. Then dot head. Okay. So here we will see all the we're trying to display all the categorical columns and their values, how many values are there. So I got some error here. Let me troubleshoot it in 1 minute. So it is saying that series object has no attribute data type. So Yes, it is correct. It should be D type actually. There is nothing called data type. Okay. Now if I run this again, it is showing something. Format text, no keyword argument. So I have to first thing I have to do here. I have to use dot with the format. So column does not go with that. Call name. Yeah. So here it is saying right. Call name. Yeah. So call underscore name should be there because I have used call underscore name here, right? So their mistake is there. Yeah. Now what it is giving as output, you can see here. Feature protocol type has 3 categories. Feature services has 70 categories. Feature flag has 11 categories, and feature level is having 23 categories. So our task is, first task before we move forward is handling these categorical variables. Fundamentally, what we have to do, we have to convert these categorical values to numeric. Okay. Um, give me 1 minute to just change one thing. Yes, so I came back. So our next task is handling the categorical values, because these categorical data types are not going to be given as input to the model as it is. Okay. So what we will do, I have told you that we are going to use encoders for handling them, right? So the two encoders will import from sklearn library. So from sklearn preprocessing dot preprocessing, we are importing level encoder. Okay. Mm, First, let me see with a level encoder only. Okay. What we are going to do, categorical columns, we have to list down so categorical columns equal to make a list of those columns where there is categorical values. Okay. But the level one, we know what I have to do. We have to I have already told you all the attacks will make to value 1, and all the normal rows will make them to value 0, right? So definitely out of these 4, you can see level 1 we need not to handle here. So we need to handle protocol type. So keep protocol type in the list. Then we do service. Then another is there, that is flag. Okay. So we got the list of categorical column. Okay. Then what we'll do, we'll do df underscore categorical values. Okay. Equal to df categorical columns. So we are just generating a small data frame. Temporarily, we are going to use this data frame for doing the conversion thing, and so that our original data frame will not be affected. The other values are there, right? So other columns are there, which columns may be affected and may the whole data frame can be disturbed. So we are making a small data frame of 3 columns, and that data frame will do. We will just do the level encoder operation on that only. Okay, so cat dot heads. So okay, head. So this will just show you that yeah, the top 5 rows of the new data frame of categorical values we have created. So you can see only 3 columns are there. Okay, this is the small data frame we have created. So now what we will do on this, we have to encode these 3, right? So first for the protocol type, we will do something, right? So first code we are going to write for encoding protocol type. So what we can do is that unique protocols we want to take an variable, okay? Protocol equal to shorted, then data frame protocol type. They take the unique values, okay? Then what we can do, we generate a string, because the new after encoding, new columns will be generated out of it. So that those column names we have to create. So that column names will be created in this pattern will handle. So string str with okay, so whose string name we are writing, or what I can say. Yeah. Protocol type itself I'm writing. No, it will confuse. So I'm making it p type. Okay, and this is just a string name equal to protocol type underscore. We are taking the string name, then unique underscore protocol 2. Protocol 2 equal to string protocol 2, so not string. What I have done here, actually I have created p type. So this string I have to put here, p type plus yes. Okay. Now for X in unique protocol. Okay, X in unique protocol. Okay. Now after doing this, we will print the unique protocol 2 to see what is happening here. Okay. So you can see here we got 3 different columns for here so protocol type ICMP, protocol type TCP, and protocol type UDP. Okay, so same for other two. Who is taking man?
Dear participants, all are requested to please mute your mics.
So the same thing we have to do with the other kind of other categorical variables. So this first time we have done it for protocol type. Next we have service here, another column. So do the same changes on service. So just unique services. Okay, every type. Then service only, not protocol. Underscore. Then what we can write here as str2. Okay, make str2 in unique service right now. Control V. Okay, now we got unique service 2 here. So unique service 2 I will print. Okay, so I simply modified the same code what was written for protocol type for service, and let's see what output we are getting. Okay, so you can see for each of the services one row is created. Okay, so this is the thing happened. So these are the first steps for doing the encoding. Then another categorical column is there. That column name is flag. So we will do same thing with flag. Okay, unique flag equal to shorted df, that service flag. Take the unique str3 you make here. Keep here flag underscore. Then unique flag 2 equal to unique flag. You have right here unique flag. Okay, and print unique flag 2. Run. So you can see for each of the unique flag, one column name is generated. Okay. Now our task is creating values for these columns, which are basically called the encoding. So still now we just created new columns. Okay, where we will keep the encoded data. Okay, so what we have new categorical values encoded, new categorical values data sorry, data frame we have, right? This one, data frame categorical values, data frame categorical values we have. So here again I just like to look at the head. Okay, so this is there. Now I will do encoding here, right? So values encoded equal to df cat values dot apply level encoder. I'm going to apply. Okay, level encoder fit transform. Okay, then we are going to see the encoded head. Okay, see what going to happen. My God. Values encoded. Yes, some change you can see here. Previously, you can see here it is TCP, UDP, like that string values was there. Right now, you can see the values are changed to numeric value. Okay, so this is one way of doing it when you are going to use the level encoder. Okay, but But if you use the one hot encoder technique, then it is more more simple encoding. At the same time, it is less bias to any of the particular value. Okay, so for doing that, we can do this thing. ENC, or you can say encode method equal to where we are going to use one hot encoder. Okay, in bracket, what we have to give? We have to give the categories. Okay, and we are making the categories auto. So sorry, that category is equal to make auto. Okay, then this thing we have to bring there, that is df the values, the categorical values dot encoded. This code is almost similar to this. So let me type it because it can unnecessarily more headacheful. So you can see here it is one hot encoding is becoming underlined by yellow because we have not imported this. So we have to import one hot encoding. So from Escalon library. So I copy this. I copy this code and I go there, and here I need to import. So import one hot encoder. Okay. Now you can see the yellow line gone. Right. Then what we have to do, df cat value encoded. So cat value, say encoded equal to what we have encoding method, right? Equal to encoding method dot this dot fit underscore transform. What here we give the previous data frame we have created. So encoded same data frame name I have used again. So I have changed the data frame name. Yeah, right. Encoded with say one heart. So which I'm writing. Okay. So I run this. Okay, so only doing this will not enough. One line of code I have add here. Okay, so finally I have concatenated basically. So df underscore cat values df underscore cat underscore data. You can write cat underscore data equal to td dot data frame. What are the data frame we are going to concatenate basically? Here to see df cat values encoded OH to array. Yeah, that is okay. df cat values encoded OH to array. So this data frame is this is auto generated by itself. So I am thinking that whether the auto generated code is correct or not. Yeah, it is okay. So to array comma columns equal to, I have to give the list of columns. So yeah, columns equal to, it is saying what? Method dot feature names. Now that will be actually difficult for this case, but we have the column name list, right? So just a minute. What was the column? Okay, we have to create a column list, then we'll put it here. So let me go to the columns where we have generated. Yes. So yeah, right. So for three different categorical attributes, we had generated the column names. Now basically we need to generate the column, all the column names together. Okay, so how we can do that? Encoded column names, or no, encoded call names equal to unique protocol, unique services plus unique flag. So nowadays I don't need to write much of the code. Everything is auto generating. So this is inbuilt feature on auto generating the code in Colab. Okay, so you can see all these columns we had column names we had generated are now came in a single list. Now I'm going to use this list as a list of column names. Yeah, just a minute. I have to list of column names. Columns equal to yeah. Okay, so the list of column names I have given here as your input. Then finally we want to see the what is called this final data set what we have created, that top five top five rows from there. Okay, so I don't need this line also. So because I've already done the fit transform here. So let's see. Yes. So you can see 84 new columns are being generated and top five rows it is showing. So okay. So how many columns we had started with? We had started with these three columns, right? These three columns first we have done what? Level encoders. So they got numerical values randomly assigned to them. Okay. Then we made one hot encoding on them. Okay, so after doing one hot encoding, those three columns are after encoding, it is given result in 84 columns. Okay, so previously it was three columns, now we have 84 columns. Okay, so encoding task is done. Now our challenge is we have in the main data frame we have to delete those three categorical columns, and these 84 columns we have to add, concatenate to that existing data frame. Okay, so what we do the new data frame, we can say, or data frame df with encoded, right? So df in df underscore en I am writing here, so we can understand that it is the original df with encoded data frame, you can say. Okay, df df after encoding. Okay, so that is the more sensible one. So df dot join, what we will do, df.cat. This thing, right? df.cat. This. So it is going to add this data frame of 84 columns to our original DF. Okay. Then what we will do? We will drop, these three original columns, which are encoded and given these 84 columns. So what we will do? DF after encode equal to DF after encode. Okay, even we don't need to write equal to. We can simply drop it. So dot drop in bracket. Which one we want to drop? First one is flag. Okay. Axis equal to 1 in place equal to 2. Sorry. In place in place equal to 2. Okay. For other columns, I didn't need to write the code. It by default created for me. So it saved time. So, okay, before we drop, we do one thing. Just a minute. What is the shape after concatenating this 84 column with our original DF? Let us check that. Okay, so dot shape. Tuple object is not callable. Is
Hello.
yes.
So that data encoding what you have done.
Yeah. Data encoding, what I have done.
That if it is MP3, MP4 audio or video, so even that encoding is there in terms of ones and zeros.
No.
So how will you do encoding for MP3, MP4?
What encoding? I didn't understand your question. Please slowly you speak.
Like
You have a audio.
yes, like encoding process you have solved in the above this, na? So if the data is in the form of MP3 or MP4, so how encoding you do for MP3 and MP4 files?
Okay, see, you have to understand that when you are having a signal, the MP3 audio is a signal. Okay, if you want it in form of numerical values, you have to quantize that. So that encoding is different. This encoding is different. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Did you? Is it clear what I told you?
Yes, sir.
DF after encoding, it is not showing me the shape, so forget about fighting with this. Okay, let's drop all of them. After dropping, I am going to see, sorry, the shape of this data frame. or something. Okay, this bracket is not needed. What? Yes. So you can see after deleting this, three columns, the shape became 120 in three columns. Okay. So let's move forward. So another thing is still to be handled. That is our level column, right? So in the level, I had told you that we are going to replace all the attack names by one, right? So first we do what? Level df, we create one data frame called level underscore df, or simply level df together. Also you can write underscore, I'm writing. Okay. This equal to from where I will get that, from this data frame I will get. Here we have one column called level. Okay. So I have taken this column level. Then I have to simply do manual replace of values. So for first thing, I will need all the values available there, and I will make a dictionary. Okay. So replace dictionary I will create. Okay. Equal to dictionaries are created in curly bracket, so I'm keeping it in curly bracket. Now what I will do, in the previously I have listed those things. Yeah, there's the unique string available there, which I need to replace. Okay, so let me see other thing. So okay, so from here itself, I'm just copying these values. Okay, normal to no, so spy is already replaced. Okay. I copied and I make the dictionary here. So I'm pasting it here. Okay. So normal is going to be replaced by what? 0, I had told you, comma. There is Neptune. It is going to be replaced by what? 1, comma. Saturn, this is going to be replaced by 1, comma. IP sweep going to be replaced by 1. Okay. Then port sweep is there. This is going to be replaced by 1. Mark is there, which is going to be replaced by 1. In map is there. Replace it by 1. Then back is there. Replace it by 1. drop is there. Okay, replace it by 1. Then its client is there. Replace by 1. POD is there. Replace by 1. Guess password. Replace by 1. Buffer overflow. This is also going to be replaced by 1. Also replaced by 1. How many values are there? Almost done. It is almost done. Okay, and where there is already one, I don't want to replace it by anything. Okay, so I have created a replacement dictionary whose value will be replaced by what value, right? Then what I will do, will do a simple thing, that is new DF. What was the DF after encryption we had, right? So take this. No, level DF we had taken here. So level DF after encoding equal to level DF dot replace and provide the replacement dictionary what you have created. Okay. Then we will just update our previous DF after encoding that data frame. In that data frame, there is a level column, right? So level column with this level column we got after replacing all these things, right? So let's run this. So it is done. Okay. Now, if we just want to print the shape of this, it should be unchanged because we just yeah, 123 columns are there. No problem. So one thing we need to just check out the head, okay, of this, and I just want to make sure that these encodings are work properly. So head. So you can see everywhere it is 0101 things happen, right? Okay, so this is the main part of encoding is done. Next, we'll do normalization, pre-processing part, because you can see in the source byte, there are values like 491, big value. On the other hand, there is 199, very small value. In this destination bytes, you can see that this is 8,153, very big value, as compared to 420, very small, and even 0, very small. So what is our target is mapping all these value in each column, mapping the biggest value to 1 and the lowest value to 0, and all other value in the range of 0 and 1. Okay, so simple normalization kind of thing we are going to do. Okay, so okay, before we go to do that, another thing happened in between, right? That is, we have done this modification in the level, in the level column. So let's see now what is the frequency of 1 and 0 in level column. Okay, so that we can, if we want, can plot also, so that we will have some familiarity with plotting the thing. So for plotting, we do from matplotlib, import pyplot as plt. Okay, cburn we are not going to use today. Then this is our latest data frame. So bring that. Okay. Which level column? Okay. Dot value underscore counts. Value counts. Bracket. Dot plot. Okay. What kind of plot we want, that we define here. So kind equal to phi and auto PTC equal to 1.1 F. Okay. Okay. So this is the thing. Then Then we will do what? PLT dot axis equal, axis in bracket, right? Equal. Okay. Then PLT show. Dot show. PLT dot SHOW. Okay. Now if I run this, so it is saying that matplotlib is not there. Module name matplotlib, sorry, matplotlib. So I have done a spell mistake. That is the reason. Plot it should be. Then what is happening? Axis.py got unexpected keyword argument auto PTC. Auto PCT, man. Oh, lots of mistake. Auto PCT. PCT. Okay, now you can see the 53% values are 0 and 46.5% values are 1. So you can see right now, if we do a binary classification, the levels are quite balanced. So this was the thing I had to show before we go for this thing, normalization. Okay.
So what is that auto PCT does here?
Just a minute. Auto, what you asked? Auto PCT.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What execution it is doing here?
Yeah. So it is basically format the percentage. PCT means percent.
Okay, okay. It is converting in percent. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. That is the reason it is in the pie chart it is given the value is written in percent. So okay, so now I will first this go to here. Yes. First list all the column first. So sorry. Column list right now available there. I want to just here list in bracket what is our final data frame, this one, right? Df after encoding. So df after encoding dot columns. So it will basically generate the list of columns. If I just print that, file list is not defined by okay. So here we can see the column list. Okay. Then we are going to do yeah, that I had already explained, right? These are the very spreaded. The values are very spreaded. So we need to scale these values in a range of 0 to 1. So we will do that. But in this all this column there is level column where the values are 0 and 1 right now, and we want it to be 0 and 1, right? So we have to remove that level column from this data frame so that that 0 1 values should not be distracted, right? So we write y equal to yeah. So we are creating a small data frame called y, where we are going to store these values which are in the level columns. Sorry, level. Okay. Now what we'll do, we'll create another data frame x, where we will save the remaining columns except level. Understand? So x equal to this dot drop. Okay, drop in bracket the column list we have to provide here. Level, we drop the level, axis equal to 1. Okay, so run this. Okay, so we got the level separated from the data frame, and X is holding all other data frames except this level. So if you try to understand that, you can do simply capital X dot shape. So you can see right now it is showing 122 columns. Right. Previously, everywhere we had 123 columns. So one column is reduced. That is the level column from X. Okay. Next, what we will do? Okay. So yeah, from the SQL we'll import preprocessing first. Okay, preprocessing library, right? So from sklearn we import what preprocessing. Okay. Then what we'll do? We'll set a scalar one instance. Scalar one say equal to preprocessing dot standard scalar. Yes, standard scalar we want to use. Okay, but here itself. Okay, this is also a way of doing it. So no problem. Standard class. Okay, now here you do this, it will give more accuracy, I think so. Fx capital X. Okay, then X scaled equal to this. This is basically generated by this, by this itself, by this Colab notebook itself. So I'm making it X1. Okay, so X1 will be transformed, and all values in X1 will be transformed. Okay, then what we have to do? We have to make. Okay, so column heads basically we need to save from X first, because here in the new data frame we have to set the column names also. So column heads where we had done here, but here these names will not be useful. So yeah, so here I have to take the column names from capital X, this data frame, X data frame. Okay, so column list we will get here. Okay. So what you have to do, it is scale. So you got X1 data frame. So in X1 data frame, we have to set basically the column name. So S1 is X1 here is not a data frame. Basically, this pre-processing standard scalar return you ND array, not a data frame. So basically, X1 need to be converted into data frame. So X1 equal to pd.dataFrame we had learned at the beginning, if you remember. pd.dataFrame x1 columns equal to column list. Okay, so it will set the same column list on x1. So standard scalar object had no attribute fixed. So okay, this is okay. So this is done. Now we can see the head x1, right? X1 dot head to check out that what are the values are changed or how they have been changed. So x1 dot head, what it is writing. Ah. Yeah. So you can see the values are being changed and they all are become small values, right? Even negative values. Power. So we got it basically, we got it standardized. Okay. Sorry, why not standardized? We basically scaled it. Okay, using standard scalar. Okay, so the method name here is the standard scalar. Okay, so what we should do next? Yeah, next is our next target is our developing the model. So for developing the model, first thing we will have to do is you know uh, we have to split this data set into two parts: training and test. Okay, so and from sklearn we have to import training test split. Okay, so let's do that. From sklearn import. I think this listen to my voice and accordingly it is predicting. I don't know why how it can understand what I'm willing to. Right. So whatever X train, X test. Okay. Then Y train, Y test. This this is how I am going to split the whole data set. Okay. So run this. So we got the train test split here. Who is this? Okay. So once we have done this, we are going to do logistic regression on this. Right. Just a minute. I got a phone call. Hello. हाँ हाँ लेके आ जाओ ना. हाँ मेरे केबिन में आके दो. So where as I have told you at the beginning itself that we are going to use logistic regression. So from sklearn, sorry, learn, we are going to import sklearn linear model. Sorry, sklearn dot. Let me have a little water. Linear model. There is a model classification algorithm called logistic regression. That is what I am going to import. Then accuracy scores also we are importing here. Okay. Now our model is equal to logistic regression. Okay. And what we will do, model dot fit. Model dot fit. What we will give? We will give the training set. Okay. X train and Y train. Right. So the training will happen now. So logistic regression model is trained with our data set, what we have prepared, in last few hours. Then we will do what? We have to test the model accuracy. For that, we will use the X test data set to predict the clashes or levels. Okay. So the predicted result will store into y underscore pred. Okay. This equal to model dot predict x underscore test. Yeah, very good. Then you can also see what kind of values are there in y pred. So do that. Okay, so you can see YPRED is basically an array of where there is a list of 0, 1, 0, 1. So you know the predictions are came into in term of 0 and 1, and we also know 0 represent a normal prediction and 1 is representing the prediction is a attack. Okay, so this is what happened. Now we will calculate accuracy or model score using this by comparing this Y-prid. Okay, so there is many way of doing it. So one of the way is like this: model dot score in bracket. So here basically you have to give Y test and X test, and in the model itself it will basically calculate the Y-prid. So this Y-prid will not be used there. Okay, let's do this. You can see it is giving 97% accuracy. Okay, so this is the model score. One thing. Then we can how much time we have? We have 10 minutes. Okay, no problem. So we can try to do some more thing, like we can have a confusion matrix we can create. Okay, so for doing that we'll write from scalar dot matrices import confusion matrix. Okay, to create confusion matrix we have to give input like input Y test and Y pred is enough. Okay, so this Y pred we had calculated here is going to be used here. Okay, so if I run this, you can see the confusion matrix here. Okay, you can, if you want, you can further give some color and all to the confusion matrix. So I'm not going to do all these things. Okay, time pass things we can do. Then there is accuracy you can calculate. I hope you know what is the how we can calculate accuracy from this confusion matrix, right? So yes, so for doing that, I should basically make this confusion matrix a little advanced. Okay, so make this to this. Then how can do that? Okay, level equal to model underscore classes. Let's do this. Levels equal to model and sorry, model dot classes underscore. Okay, then here we can display it. We can display it in form of confusion matrix display. Okay, confusion matrix display confusion matrix equal to CL. Display levels are given, no problem. Now display dot plot plot dot show. Let's see. Display is not defined. Confusion matrix display. Okay, so I have to import that. This confusion matrix display. So where I doing this here. Okay, so I have to import that also. Done. So here you can see, is there anything? Request to mute your mic. Okay. So this is old message. Sorry. So this is the confusion matrix is created. You can see in this these columns are showing the predicted level. So 0 and 1 are predicted level, and true levels are 0 and 0. So that means our result is good when here 0 and predicted is also 0. That means here is correct result. Here we have correct result, but here in true value in the real level it is 1, but we have predicted 0. That means this is a wrong result. Here also, in real it is 0, but prediction is 1. So this is also a wrong result. Okay. So we call these things as
ఆలోచన పెడితే అసలు మీ ఆర్డర్లు మార్చి ఈసీలో చేయిస్తే
okay. So we call them as true positive, true negative, and positive plus negative. Okay. That is how we can calculate accuracy.
ప్రొఫెసర్
Okay. So accuracy equals to accuracy score. Okay. So this is how we can calculate accuracy. So if you have any query, you can ask in the chat box or you can speak up. Okay, so yeah, it is already 1:53. We have only 7 minutes left in our hand. So if you have any query, you may please ask.
So, like whatever you have taught today, that is like we are developing a multiware with the help of Python. Is it that?
Multi,
Where like antivirus we are developing with the help of Python. That we have done now over here.
where it is kind of developing antivirus. That is you are saying.
Isn't it? So how strong is Python with respect to other parallel coding methods?
See, nowadays, as you know, there is many open community. I think no other language is having this many open community who are sharing, new packages and in the new codes of regarding anything. People are writing and in form of package, people are contributing, as open source. So that is the reason Python is becoming so popular and as well as powerful.
Okay.
Yeah.
So dear participants, if you have any queries, please discuss because from 2 p.m. onwards, we will start with the valedictory session. Thank you.
Thank you, Ritesh, Arnab. Okay, so it seems there are no many queries from the participant side. Madam, what time you told for the valedictory session?
Yeah, hello. Yes, sir.
What time you told for valedictory session?
Yeah, sir, the valedictory session will be from 2 onwards, sir.
Okay.
Sir, so we request you to kindly be in the valedictory session, Bhaskar Mandal, sir.
So thank you, participants. I think you don't have any more query. If you have any query, you can ask me in later also. I have shared previously I've shared the PPTs where my email IDs are available, and this code, this Colab notebook link is also there in the chat box. You can find it from there. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, sir.
Please suggest some books, sir. Sir, please suggest some books for mathematics. Sorry, Python.
Okay, sorry, I was muted myself. So for Python book, I don't recommend anybody to read Python using a book. If you really need a book, you can find one book is there called Learn Python by Examples. Let me just just a minute. Let me see. Learn Python by practice. Yeah, this I think by practice. Something like that. Nemo was there. Yeah. This is the one good, very good book. Learn Python the hard way. So this is one of the good book. In this book, there is not much of theory. You have mostly very less text and lots of example and lots of problem to solve. So you can do have this book. This first one. Otherwise, I always prefer to learn Python using this thing I have told you from the documentation. Okay, because the Python is a continuously evolving language. Lots of new packages comes, even the existing packages gets updated, continuously. So, yeah, initially you can learn from a book, but better to go through the documentation. With example, these Python documentations are mostly not boring. There are example, there are everything to practice. So I like those documentations.
Sir,
Yes.
am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Uh, uh, Sir, your PPTs looks good. That you are showing that intrusion detection and all. Uh, Sir,
Yes, yes. I'm listening.
have you suggest some papers based on this intrusion detection using IoT Python language or some data?
Yes, if you see,
Even sir, I also prepared this PPTs. Latex is very good, sir.
yeah. So in my PPT, in the end, you will find that there is lots of references. Have you noticed the today's PPT? Have you seen?
Yes, sir. Even previous PPT also, sir.
Yeah. So I
That's a
used to
wonderful.
give reference, and here in today's PPT you have the research paper references. Okay. So what you are asking for? You can, my
Sir, I'm asking
screen
for
is,
that
yeah.
intrusion system that IDS.
Yes.
IDS using IoT or Python. What?
Not using IoT, IDS for IoT.
IDS for IoT. Yes, sorry, sir.
Yes.
IDS for IoT using Python.
Yeah, using Python. It is quite a common research topic and popular
Yeah,
also.
nowadays.
Yes. So, okay, I have not given any latest data sets reference here, but there is Ton IoT, then MQTT 2020 data set. Okay. So lots of IoT based data sets are there.
Okay.
You can have those data sets and you can set up, I don't know, or you can build a new intrusion detection
It is,
system.
sir. Can I ask one more question, sir?
Yeah, sure.
Sir, that like this, your title is detection intrusion, designing intrusion system using pandas and encoded and skeleton. I'm not much about the last two items, but I know the intrusion detection. You show with the help of Python,
Yeah.
sir. But can this will be also easily implemented with MATLAB or some another language?
I think once I started with Python, I stopped using MATLAB.
Okay.
Since 2011 to around 2018, continuously I've used MATLAB for everything.
Okay. Now you switch to Python.
Yes, around in 18, no, I switched to Python and I never came back. I never used
Oh.
this thing.
Okay.
But,
Okay.
yeah.
So this template is known as in latex, which one?
Which template?
This PPT template, sir.
I forgot. Basically, I keep creating my own config file. So every time I create a PPT,
Sorry, you change every time.
I change every time.
Okay. In previous one, that's Cambridge, US. That red color will be there in the previous lectures.
Maybe.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
So, sir, with your permission, shall we start with the valedictory session then? Good afternoon, Sahu sir. Sir, you're mute.
Yeah. So you can start. Hello.
So, good afternoon, all dear participants. Hello. So, good afternoon, everyone. So, we are here gathered in this final valedictory session of the ongoing joint faculty development program, which we have conducted on Python programming for engineering applications, which was conducted in association with various ENICT academies at IIT Guwahati, MNIT Jaipur, IITDM Jabalpur, NIT Patna, and IIT Roorkee. So we had an overall total registrations of 470 participants in the entire course. IIT Guwahati contributed 110 participants. IITDM Jabalpur contributed with 200 participants. NIT Patna with 88 participants. MNIT Jaipur with 70 and IIT Roorkee with 1 participant. So with this huge participation, we are hereby in the final valedictory session of this program. So first of all, I would like to invite Dr. Aravrita Sahu sir, the principal coordinator of the course and associate professor, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, IIT Guwahati, to kindly address the participants for the final valedictory session. Over to you, sir.
Yes. So am I audible? So am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay. So we are coming to almost end of this FDP program. So there are a lot of interesting sessions were there. So this EICT we know is conducted by IIT Guwahati, then IITDM Jabalpur, then IIT Roorkee, Patna, MNIT Jaipur, and a lot of interesting topics were covered in Python, and it will be helpful to you people. Okay, so here in this validation, a lot of other people are there, particularly whether Atul Gupta is there or not, I don't know. So Partha Pratim Roy, whether is there Professor Manas from IIT Roorkee, Bhaskar Mandal is here available, and Prasanta Majumdar, and Professor Nagendra Prasad, and Professor Bharani Chandra Kumar from Geetam University. Or that they are available, most probably they are available. So that's nice. So this particular workshop gave a lot of what I can say insight of Pythons. Hope you have enjoyed the sessions very nicely. So for some industry sessions, Professor Dr. Kosalandra also from Unicampus, they gave very nice sessions also. So you must have enjoyed the thing. Okay. So hope this particular all Python engineering applications and coding, you will use it for further enhancing your other what you can say regular teaching and research. So nowadays Python is more popular, particularly in machine learning domains and networking domains, and many domains it is popular. Even in computer architecture domain or HPC domain is more popular because of its very good programming style and easy use. So that's why hopefully you will be using the whatever you have learned very nicely. Okay, and thank you for joining this particular valedictory and whole programs. And it's what I can say. So I'm wishing all the participants all the things to further future endeavors, so then they can use the Python this thing and they will flourish in their futures. Thank you. So over to AICT team.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your last words. So now I would like to invite Professor Atul Gupta, sir, Joint Coordinator from PNICT Academy, IITDM Jabalpur, and Professor in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering, IITDM Jabalpur, to kindly address the participants in this valedictory session. Over to you, sir.
So, very good afternoon to all of you. I've been constantly watching this program, both sessions. I've seen like speakers, they've given very interesting sessions. Participants also ask questions whenever they would like to ask. And I've seen a very democratic environment during this course, which I appreciate, that the participant must have benefited from this course. I also saw a very good coordination between the organizers and the participants. Important instructions were circulated and multiple times and reminded of for like what is to be done and how it is to be done. So I consider this as a well-organized, well-managed course, and congratulations to all the organizers and participants also, like who took really great interest in attending those sessions. And many of them were like having interactions, asking questions, which is the essence of any such endeavors where we expect speakers and participants to get aligned. The content, regarding content, I think it was a little ambitious, like packing a lot of content in 10 days of course. Because starting from basic Python to advanced level to applications of Python, and then also implementing or experimenting with LLM level programming. That was nice to see. And I hope that at least a few participants should continue their endeavor beyond this 10 days course, so that to exploit the maximum benefit from this course. So I wish all the participants good luck, and I hope that it's an enjoying experience. And better to like have feedback from them. A few of the participants will definitely share their experiences, their expectation, how much the course was able to meet their expectation, and other things. So over to you back. I believe that we are going to get some feedback whether good or bad, it doesn't matter. It's always going to help the overall experiences and how we organize such courses. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your motivational words. So we will have a verbal feedback in the end from the participants. So now I would request our another joint coordinator, Professor Parthapratim Roy, who is joint coordinator from E&ICT Academy, IIT Roorkee, and associate professor in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering, IIT Roorkee, to kindly address the participants in this final valedictory session. Over to you, sir.
Hello, good afternoon. So thank you very much. So I am very happy that this IICT program on this Python programming for this many reason it was very much successful, and I thank Professor Atul Gupta and other coordinators for organizing this event. I'm very much happy the CICD program for this program, and I hope there were many things you learned from this event, and this will be helpful in your future, and also you can propagate this information to your students and other colleagues for spreading this information and teaching this materials, same materials. And thank you very much. I actually would like to know about your feedback, how you found this course was helpful, because accordingly will be helpful for us in future exams. Thank you very much. Nice. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your words, motivational words. So now I request Dr. Bhaskar Mondol, sir, Joint Coordinator from E&ICT Academy, NIT Patna, and Assistant Professor in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering, NIT Patna, to kindly address the participants in this final valedictory session. Over to you, sir.
Yes, good afternoon, everybody. First of all, I'd like to thank Dr. Aryabrat Shahu sir for conducting this program and taking me, considering me as one of the joint coordinator. Then Professor Atul Gupta sir from IIT DM Jabalpur, Parthapratim Roy sir from IIT Roorkee, Professor Sanjeev Manhash sir from IIT Roorkee, and Dr. Prashant Majumdar from MNIT Jaipur. And also I like to thank everybody help to conduct this FDP successfully. All the participants was really good. What I have seen, during my sessions, and even some other sessions also I was attending. So participants are really was engaging, and they was interacting with the speakers. So this is very rare in most of the online FDP, but in this FDP I have noticed that most of the participant was engaging in, and they were interacting. So I hope they have gained some fruitful knowledge of Python and will be able to develop new system programs based on this knowledge, and continue learning Python in future and use it in their development of academia and research. So I thank you everybody. Thank you all the participants and professors for giving me a chance to be part of this FDP. Thank you everybody.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your motivational words. So now I would like to request Dr. Prashanta Majumdar, sir, Joint Coordinator from IIT Academy, MNIT Jaipur, and Assistant Professor in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering, to kindly address the participants. Over to you, sir.
Okay, so good afternoon to you all. At the very beginning, I regret very much that I could not attend the inauguration session that was there before the commencement of this FDP program. Whatever, during last 8 to 10 days, often or more often, I was there, involved in this program, and I had a very beautiful experience regarding this program. Let me share few words. Actually, I have a couple of observations. What did I observe is that all the speakers have made the name of this FDP program very meaningful indeed. The Python programming for engineering applications, as they were considering the various engineering aspects to explore and elaborate the scope of application of this Python programming, it was really very magnificent. And another observation is that the query and doubt addressing, there were so many doubts from the participants' parts, but the speakers, how the speakers were addressing all the queries, it was very significant. So I wish that the all ICT academics from the various NITs and IITs will be conducting such excellent program in coming days on emerging technologies again and again. I also wish all the candidates very peaceful and blissful life ahead. And I do also believe that all the participants must have a very concrete material to take away from this FDP program. So at last, I must thank all the professors and all other non-teaching staffs, those who are involved in this FDP program and making this program a grand success. And thanks to all the professors and others, those who are involved. And I do believe that the participants will have a sufficient, significant thing to do whatever they have gained from this FDP program. So that's all from my side. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your motivational words. So now I would request Geetam, the Spoke Center of IIT Guwahati. Actually, Geetam, Spoke Center is a major spoke center of E&ICT Academy, IIT Guwahati. And the center regularly conducts faculty development programs in collaboration with E&ICT IIT Guwahati. For this current FDP of Python programming, we had 63 participants who were enrolled from Geetam Spoke Center, representing various esteemed institutions such as JNTU, Indian Naval Academy, NIT Meghalaya, Gayatri Vidya Parishad College of Engineering, Vignan's Institute of Engineering, and others. So from Geetam, I would first like to invite Dr. Kota Nagendra Prasad, sir, who is Professor and Director, Geetam School of Technology, Geetam University, Visakhapatnam, to kindly address the participants in this final valedictory session. Over to you, sir.
Thank you for inviting me to this valedictory function and requesting me to address the gathering. I'm very happy that Electronics and ICT Academy and Department of Electrical and Electronics and Communication Engineering of Geetam University came together to organize this very important, very relevant Python programming for engineering applications. I understand that as many as 63 participants actually took part in the deliberations, and most of the speakers are from reputed institutes, premier institutes across the nation. And what I understand from my earlier speakers is that the sessions were very interactive, and most of the times it was both-sided interaction, and the participants got richly benefited by their participation in this FDP. I also appeal to all the people, organizers, that we should continue this process, because when you get, I see galaxy of experts there in front, and then my faculty members on the other side. So there's a good interaction. We can develop very good network with the nation and try to understand what are the common areas that we can explore further, and then try to get some projects together, and then take forward the objectives of interaction, advantages of interaction. And I'm very happy that the participants are from across nation, particularly from our sister institutes, and all of the participants were very active in the deliberations. I wish such programs would be slated more and more in future to come. Thanks for inviting me here.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your motivational words. So now I would like to request Professor P. Bharani Chandra Kumar, sir, HOD, EECE Department, Gitam School of Technology, Gitam University, Vishakhapatnam, to kindly address the participants in this final valedictory session. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you for the invitations. First of all, I would like to congratulate and thank AICT Academy, consisting of IIT Guwahati, IIT DM, IIT Roorkee, NIT Patna, NIT Jaipur. Uh, so what I came to know that this Python workshop, or the Python, this FDP conducted by the premier institutes, the speakers are from the premier institutes, and initially started with the fundamentals of the Python, and then slowly it has gone into the real life applications or hands-on applications. So even I was told that the first time users, some of the users of the first time Python, they are using the Python first time, but still by the end of this particular FDP, they could able to do the code on their own, and they could also implement some applications by using the Python. And in this context, I would like to thank the keynote speakers, the speakers for this FDP. And at the same time, I would also like to thank the management of the Geetam and the director GST, Professor Nagendra Prasad Garu, and the organizers from the Geetam Center, Dr. V. Jyoti, Dr. V. Karnakumari, and Dr. I. Srinivasrao. And I also thank the participants for actively participating in this Python programming for engineering applications FDP. And as other speakers has told, and our director has told, and we would like to take it forward to the next step, where we would like to extend this particular Python programming for various real applications, and we would like to apply for the various grants through this thing. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So now we would request the participants to kindly come forward in this platform and share your experience and verbal feedback with us, so that we can improve in our future courses. So we would also like to request the participants to please provide scope of improvements which we should do in this program, so that in near future we can implement those in our programs. Over to you all. So dear participants, you can either give your feedback in the written form in chat box section, or you can unmute yourself and directly speak in this section.
So hey, hi. So I am Santosh Kumar Bharti from IIT Nagpur. So my feedback is like, this is kind of, some professor mentioned, this is kind of not like many more topic cover in the less time, right? So one thing that we need to improve is we need to plan this decorum in a well structured way, so that every professor not in Ranathon, so they will be having to, like, predefined topics, make syllabus concise, little so that it will be more elaborative, more practical, and like professor, like I have heard in every each and every this seminar during this, like because of time crunch they cannot elaborate what they know. So we can extend this timeline from 10 to 15 days so that whatever professor knows they will explain in well maintained time. And the second thing is there should be sometime we face some issue with internet and all those are that physical things, but those also if it is mitigated then this program will be going to next level.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your valuable feedback. We have noted it down and will surely be considering it for our next future courses while planning it. Thank you, sir.
Yeah,
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Santosh, sir. So anybody else from the participants, please, you can unmute yourself and share your verbal feedback.
Yeah, Aswan from research scholar from Geetham deemed to be University Visakhapatnam campus. I would like to share my feedback on the joint online faculty development program, Python programming for engineering applications, which was organized for a 10-day. The program was well structured, and I thank the E&ICT Academy IIT Guwahati for bringing the pool of subject matter experts in the area of expertise. And it was a well organized and structured once again. And the first few days were basics, which were very neatly explained by the professors from premier institutes, as well as the last few days were on interactive sessions on hands-on. From basics to LLMs, it was very beautifully planned. And I thank once again E&ICT Academy, who has designed this curriculum, and I thank Geetham deemed to be university for promoting these programs in a well-structured manner and meticulous planning. I thank the joint principal coordinator and principal coordinator of E&ICT Academy and the Geetham management and the program organizers once again for organizing this program. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your valuable feedback. So anybody else from the participants, please come forward and share your feedback with us.
A very good afternoon, everybody. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, Mamta ma'am, you're audible. Please kindly let us know your feedback.
Yeah, a very good afternoon, everybody. I'm Mamta Prajapati, research scholar from the Department of Electrical, Electronics and Communication Engineering, Geetham. I would like to sincerely thank the organizing committee for conducting this enriching faculty development program on Python programming for engineering applications. So I sincerely thank all the speakers for clearly explaining the fundamental concepts and error handling techniques, helping understand how Python can be applied to solving engineering problems. So it was really helpful for a beginner like me. So this program has inspired to explore more into the area. So thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your valuable feedback. Now, anybody else from the other participants, you can please share your feedback with us. You can unmute yourself and let us know, or else you can raise your hands. We will send you unmute request, and then you can speak in the meeting.
Ma'am?
Yes, hello.
Hello. Good afternoon, ma'am. Myself, Dr. Manish Padidar, faculty, JP University of Engineering Technology, Guna, Madhya Pradesh. I'm really happy that I have the part of this work FDP. It's wonderful FDP working on the Python and very research oriented, practical oriented. And thank you for all the parties, organizer for this one. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your valuable feedback. So, dear participants, anybody from your end, please. Okay, Sajjan Kumar sir, thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for your valuable feedback. However, dear participants, we have also shared with you the link of the feedback form for this course. This link is also shared in the Google Drive link, which we have shared as a material link. to all the participants. In that link itself, in the announcement page, you will find this link. So we request all the participants to please provide your written feedback about the course regarding all the aspects, the key aspects, scope of improvements and everything. So, okay, there are many feedback in the chat box section also. Thank you for providing that. Yes. So I hope there is no other feedback from the participants. So in that case, we have an announcement from our end that, dear participants, the attendance of day 10 will be updated by Monday, that is 11th of August. And yesterday's attendance will be provided today by the end of the day. Okay, and the participation certificate of participation will be provided to the eligible participants at the end of the day on 11th of August. We also request all the participants to please download all the materials at your end for future reference, because the link will not be active for the entire life, and it will be activated for only 30 days. Okay, so we request all the participants to please download all the materials and the entire folder from the Google Drive in your computer, in your respective computer. So with this, we come to an end to this final valedictory session of this online program of Python programming for engineering applications. So from our end, from the entire team of E&ICT Academy, I wish to express our thanks to all the dignitaries who have joined in this valedictory session. Dr. Aryavritta Sahu sir from IIT Guwahati. We also thank Professor Atul Gupta sir from IIT DM Jabalpur. We thank Professor Partha Pratim Roy sir from IIT Roorkee, Dr. Bhaskar Mondal sir from NIT Patna, Dr. Prashant Majumdar sir from MNIT Jaipur. And also we would like to thank the coordinators of Geetam University, Dr. V. Jyoti, Dr. K. Karuna Kumari and Dr. I. Srinivasa Rao sir. And we express our wholehearted thanks for their support in organizing and executing the entire program in a well-structured and seamless manner. We express our sincere gratitude to the Geeta management and leadership, particularly Professor K. Nagendra Prasad sir, the director, Geetam School of Technology, and Professor P. Bharani Chandra Kumar sir, the head of the department, EECE, for their continuous encouragement and invaluable support. And last but not the least, we would like to thank all the participants who have joined in this program and who have cooperated with us for the entire 10 days to make this entire program successful. Thank you all the participants. The participants were really active during the entire duration of the course. They were very much cooperative during the MCQs and also during the attendance. During the solving of attendance queries and everything, they were very, very much cooperative. So we are very fortunate enough to have all such participants with us. And you are now a part of E&ICT Academy IIT Guwahati family, because this WhatsApp group which we have created will be active for the entire, it will be active for all the time, and we will be posting our upcoming courses details over here in this group. So thank you, dear participants. Thank you all the coordinators, and thank you all the coordinators from the Spoke Institute for joining this course and making this course successful. Thank you all. So finally, we would like to have a group photo for this program. As this is an online program, we were not able to see one another. So in this final FDP, final session of this program, we would like to have a photo, for which we request all the participants to please turn on their videos, if possible. Yeah. Thank you, Sridhar Reddy sir. Thank you, Harish sir. Thank you, Dilip Kumar sir. Thank you, for turning on your videos. Thank you, everyone. So that's it. We have taken the pick of the for this course. So thank you, dear participants. Thank you for attending this FDP and making this FDP successful. So, dear participants, the certificate of participation will be provided through a Google link on 11th of August by 5 p.m. So that's it from our end. If you have any queries related to the course, you can email us. Okay. Also the email ID is already with you. The registration mail, the email ID from which the registration mail was being forwarded, that's the email ID. So whatever query you have, you can kindly let us know in that email ID itself. We will be there to solve your queries. Thank you.
Am I audible?
Yeah, you're audible.
Yes, if such more informative FDPs are kept in future, how we can come to know?
Yeah, you can come to know from E&ICT Academy IIT Guwahati website. Okay.
So is it per semester or randomly anytime?
It is conducted during the summer and winter seasons. Okay. So all the details are provided in the E&ICT Academy website. Okay. So we usually upload all the details over there. So we request you all to kindly visit the E&ICT Academy IIT Guwahati website on regular basis so that you can get the information about all the courses. However, we will be also posting it in the social media about the courses, and also we will be posting in the WhatsApp group also. The WhatsApp group which we have created for this course will be used for future advertisement purposes also.
Okay.
Thank you. So that's it from our end. Thank you, dear participants. It was a long journey of 10 days which has come to an end. Thank you all participants for joining, and we request all the participants to, yes, Vijay Kumar sir. Okay. So we request all the participants to please disconnect from this link. The meeting link will be deactivated in another 2 minutes. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, Harish Kumar sir, thank you everyone.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Namita ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Oh.